Good afternoon and welcome to Worcester University, which is hosting the 2023 instalment of the Goalfix Cup, Goalball's FA Cup final for the uninitiated. We have got 3 days of goalball action coming to you here out, well, not quite the West Midlands, but near enough. We've got 3 days of action. We have got 5 games to kick things off on day number 1. Let's have a little look at what that schedule entails. So, game number 1 is a Pool A fixture, and that will take place between London Elephants and the RNC Academy. Then at 2:10, our second game of the day. In Pool B, Winchester Kings take on Queen Bees. At 3:20, we return to Pool A with the Northern Allstars, the reigning defending champions, taking on the Phoenix Blaze. And then at 4:30, back to Pool B, last year's defeated finalists, Fen Tigers, open their tournament against Birmingham. And to bring the action to a close on day number 1, at 20:06 in Pool A, it is Phoenix Blaze who will take on London Elephants for their second game of the weekend. Well, the teams are on court at present. As I view it from my position, looking down on the court, it will be RNC Academy throwing from left to right and London Elephants right to left. The Elephants wearing the predominantly red shirts and the RNC Academy in the dark blue shirts with a little bit of red trim on top of the shoulders and running down from the armpit to the waist. So we are 7 minutes away from the opening of our first fixture. The teams, if you did not hear them, for London Elephants making up the squad, wearing the number 1 is Hamid Ibrahimzadeh, the number 2 James Sindole, number 4 Josh Murphy, and number 9 Naki Rizvi. While at the opposing end of the court for the RNC Academy, wearing the number 1, Team GB's Antonia Bunyan, number 6 Jalal Ariampur, number 2 is Megan Smithson Booth, number 4 Bobby Jack Spencer Salis, and number 7 is Connell Moore. Our officials for the first game of the day are Stephen Newey and Robert Avery, both well experienced in officiating this sport. It does promise to be an exciting fixture to kick things off. A reminder, this is both an audio description commentary in venue, as well as commentary on the live stream. So hello to those joining us here in Worcester, and hello to those of you joining us from home. I'm Kieran Curtis. I will be commentating throughout this weekend, and my colleague Brad Hope will also be switching on to the stream intermittently as well. So as I was mentioning, a thoroughly exciting game to kick things off. London Elephants are coming into this having topped the Intermediate South League for the year. Meanwhile, the RNC Academy have gone agonisingly close on multiple occasions here at the Goalfix Cup. He took the bronze medal on 2 previous occasions, 2019 and bronze last year when the competition returned in 2022 after a 2-year hiatus, for reasons that I'm sure we're all keen to put in the past. And a roar goes out from the Elephants, and taking to the court to start the game for them, Naki Risby running his hand across the top of the crossbar, takes his position up on the left wing. At centre is the number 2, Jameson Dole. And then over on right wing is Josh Murphy. At the other end of the court, lining up to open the game for the RNC Academy, Jalal Adiampour. His teammates for this one, Bobby Jack, Spencer Salis and Connell Moore. In fact, no, there's a slight tweak to that. It's Megan Smithson-Booth who starts alongside Bobby Jack, Spencer Salis and Jalal Ariampour. Now the officials are just running through the pre-match checks. Firstly, checking the patching. That's the plasters that cover the eyes. And then following that up, we're checking the blackout eye shades. Goalball, a sport played by players with varying degrees of vision impairment. So the patching and the shades just ensure a level playing field is achieved for all. And of course, the players not permitted to move those goggles or touch them during open play, become dislodged or require readjustment. They need to get the attention of an official in order to make necessary adjustments. If they are spotted touching them, that will indeed result in a penalty. So just a few minutes to go, or maybe moments. Stephen Newey has the ball in his right hand on the far side of the court, standing just left of the judges' table. On the near side of the court, it's Robert Avery. And the Elephants are going to start with the ball. Here comes the first attempt of the game, and it's off the feet of Jalal Ariampour, and well saved on the goal line, clawed away by Megan Smithson-Booth. Ariampour from the left wing, right-handed, rattles one straight down the line, well blocked by the outstretched legs. And an effort goes wide from Josh Murphy. Made a good block, couldn't follow it up with his next attempt. To the ball is with RNC. They've got it on right wing. Bobby Jack, Spencer Salis down the near side, and making the block at left wing was Jameson Dole. Gets it from his teammate, throws right-handed. It's bouncing, it's down the middle, and it's awkward. And it's off the chest of Megan Smithson-Booth to her feet, hands it to her left for Jalal Ariampour. Right-handed from the left wing, straight through the gap and into the goal. First goal of the weekend goes to the RNC Academy and Jalal Ariampour. Jameson Dole reply immediately. Another good save from Smithson Booth. Strong kick, legs outstretched to her right. And a bouncing effort, saved at centre, 3 metres in front of goal. Bounce back to the goal line, picked up by Josh Murphy. Spins 360 and sends one down the middle. Smithson Booth is ready, makes the block, and it's returned quickly, very quickly from Jalal Ariampour, and it's a really good save at centre. Josh Murphy trying to find the gap between Ariampour and Smithson Booth, can't do it. The combination makes the block, and it's a bouncing effort that cuts in from the right wing and saved at centre. James Sindole to his feet, right-handed effort on the diagonal, off the hips and out the side of the court from Ariampour. He steps back to the goal line, lines himself with the frame of the goal, absolutely thunders one diagonally cross court. James Sindole equal to it, he's to his feet now. And he bounces one down the middle. Smithson Booth is there. What a fantastic start to the game for the RNC's number 2. And that's a wayward effort. From Spencer Salis. Well wide, and Josh Murphy steps up. 360, releases it, and another good block. Well held by Smithson Booth, and then Ariampour rattles once down court, and it's clutched under the armpit of Josh Murphy. To his feet, and then he finds the gap. We are all square. First goal of the tournament for the Elephants goes to Josh Murphy. Here comes Spencer Salis. 360 spin to his left. It's bouncing, but can't get over Josh Murphy. And he bounces one back, and it is held at centre. A metre inside the team area, and that flashes wide of the post. Ariampour was quick to return. Just wayward. He's generating plenty of power, though. And Sindole will get us back underway in this one. And it's just round the post, off the shoulder of Megan Smithson Booth. Ariampour, who was diving feet first into his right, wouldn't have been able to do much about that, but fortunately for the RNC, bounces wide of the post. Here comes Spencer Salis from the right wing. Hugs the court as it goes diagonally into the hips of Josh Murphy, who steps back to the goal line. 360, right-handed effort. It's off the feet and into the back of the goal. 2-1 from 1 goal down to 2-1 up. Both efforts belonging to Josh Murphy. Just for a bit of clarity. It's 2-1 to the London Elephants. That effort won't take it anywhere near 3-1 wide of the goal. Well wide from Josh Murphy. Now Ariampour absolutely fizzes one down court, and it's off the toes of Josh Murphy and to the right of the goal. That intervention sends the ball high and wide. Now Josh Murphy hands it to James Sindole. He runs his left hand across the frame of the crossbar, works his way all the way to left wing, aligns with the post, and then goes diagonally, and it's off the legs of Ariampour, and then picked up to his right by Spencer Salis. Good block at centre from Naki Rizvi. Gives it to James Sindole, and then he bounces one down the middle. Megan Smithson Booth is there. Ariampour down the middle, stopped at 3 metres by Rizvi. Now Murphy, familiar 360-degree spin, and it's unfortunate for the RNC. It's off the legs of Ariampour, then the back of Megan Smithson Booth. 3-1 to London Elephants. And the Elephants have the ball again. Murphy, and it gets through Smithson Booth, but Ariampour is directly behind her. Smithson Booth to her feet, hands it off to her right for Spencer Salis. He's looking for the gap between Rizvi and Sindole, nearly finds it. But Rizvi just about hangs onto the ball with both hands. Sindoli down the middle off the chest of Smiths and Booth, 3 metres in front of goal at centre. Now Ariampur from left wing. It's fast. It's not fast enough. Won't get through the legs of Sindoli. He's down nice and early and ready to defend that one. Now Sindoli returns and it's down the middle. That's another comfortable block for Megan Smiths and Booth. She taps on the top of the ball to get her teammates' attention. Effort from Spencer Salas is blocked and then returned quickly by Josh Murphy, and the ball is blocked out on the near side of the court. Right side of the neutral zone now. And the ball over's prevented. So here comes the RNC again from right wing. It's bouncing, it bounces on the line, it's off Rizvi, and it's into the goal! They've reduced the deficit. Spencer Salas opens his account. And that was an awkward one for Rizvi to defend, and Josh Murphy couldn't get to it either. Now Sindoli from the left wing. It's bouncing, it's into the hips of Smith and Booth and blocked out on the near side. Spencer Salas hands it over to Ariampur on the goal line. He runs his left hand across the frame of the crossbar. Gets just left of centre and then off the base of the post and wide. The oohs ring out around this sports hall, as they rightly should. That had some power on it. A chance for the teams to take on some water. Time out with the coaches. I did say at the top of this game that we were promised an exciting start to this tournament. It's precisely what we have had. A couple of goals for Josh Murphy, one for James Sindoli, and an effort from Ariampur and Spencer Salas has kept it well and truly interesting. Bouncing effort off the chest and blocked out by Ariampur, who's diving to his left and 1.5 metres in front of goal. And then he's up and he levels it! Thunderous drive, right-handed from the left wing. The ball drifts diagonally and gets through the gap between Rizvi and Sindoli, just to left of centre of the Elephants' goal. All square. Smiths and Booth steps back to the goal line, hands it over to Spencer Salas. 360, spinning, bouncing effort, blocked at 3 metres in front of goal at centre by Rizvi. And now Josh Murphy on the goal line. It's bouncing and it's blocked out. Good save. When you have players that can generate that kind of power, it's always going to be trouble, as it is this time for the RNC. They lead 4-3. Ariampur again. He found that gap again. Now Sindoli and Murphy are going to swap positions now. Sindoli is going to throw from right wing. He's on his own goal line, right by the post. Right-handed, underarm, saved at centre. Given to Spencer Salas. Steps right, throws from the right wing, goes diagonally. It's going to go wide. Did take a touch off the foot of Sindoli, but it was always drifting outside of the post. But that's not a chance any of these players are going to take with their positioning. We'll always make sure. Blocked out on the near side, on the far side even, as I view it from the balcony. Ariampur rips it down the near side, and again just outside the post. Sindoli well positioned, and he will return to left wing. Josh Murphy has the ball in his right hand. 360-degree spin effort from the right wing is stopped by Ariampur. He can't control it though. Megan Smiths and Booth brings it into her grasp, hands it over to Spencer Salas, whose effort is saved by Rizvi, and he collects it from the neutral zone. Does well to prevent the ball over. James Sindoli goes down the middle. It's off the hips of Smiths and Booth. Now with Ariampur. He's gone for that gap again. Sindoli is well positioned to deal with it on this occasion. Just ushered himself a little bit further to the right to make the block. Ariampor picks it up at 1.5 metres in front of his goal, gives it over to Spencer Salas, who's going to throw from the left wing this time. It's not his strongest effort. Sindoli has it, left of centre. Goes down the near side, off the knees. Bobby Jack, Spencer Salas. And our volunteers return it to him at 1.5 metres, and he steps into the left and bowls one down the centre. Returned quickly, stopped on the goal line by Spencer Salas, and then picked up 2 metres ahead of him by Smithson Booth. Now she'll step up for a throw. High ball is called against Megan Smithson Booth. Who will throw this one? It's going to be Josh Murphy, it appears. Now Smithson Booth, you wouldn't bet against her. She's made some good saves already. Oh, and she can't on this occasion. The ball is smuggled underneath her armpit at centre. Agonisingly close for the RNC. But we're all square again. 4-4 here. The stage is being well and truly set by these two sides. Ariampor on the left wing. Good save. Up high off the feet of Sindole and bounces kindly and back into his possession. He throws diagonally and Ariampor saves it with a big left-handed palm. And it's blocked out. We're going to have a change for the RNC Academy. So Bobby Jack, Spencer Salas makes way. Incoming. Connell Moore. The big number 7. For the RNC. An official time-out call for an equipment check. As I mentioned at the start of the game, players not permitted to touch the eye shades during open play. Ariampor makes the necessary adjustments. Stephen Newey says you're all good to go, and we will get back underway. And it's Ariampor who will do so. Aligns himself with the outer left edge of his goal, and again generates so much power but just pulls it left, and it was out before it even made it through the neutral zone. But he's got an absolute cannon of a right arm. I'm looking forward to a weekend of efforts like that. Now change being made by the Elephants. Take their name based on geography. They are based very close to Elephant and Castle tube stop in London. And entering the fray is Hamid Ibrahimzadeh. He wears the number 1. Now Josh Murphy throws and it's into the back of the net. It bounced, it bobbled, it was awkward. Took a ricochet off Megan Smithson Booth and then rattles into the top of the goal left of centre. 5-4 to the Elephants. First effort of the game, and it was very close to being long, but bounces just on the line. Ibrahimzadeh returns it at Connell Moore, and he will take his second throw. And the long ball is called on the second occasion. It was close the first time. There's no dispute the second. And he will defend. Josh Murphy's going to throw. They're lined up pretty much directly opposite each other, and Same as last time, the effort down the middle, and the RNC not able to stop it. Again, just goes underneath the body. (6-4) to the Elephants. We have just under 4 minutes remaining in this opening half. Power, and I think I heard that take a nick off the toes of Josh Murphy. Either way, just wide of the post. Now Murphy returns, and a whistle has gone. The ball was in the back of the net, but the long ball was already called. Opportunity to reduce the deficit to 1. Ariampor picks it up on the near touchline, steps back to the goal line, runs his left hand across the crossbar, goes past centre. He's just left of centre, and he throws right-handed diagonally. Never in doubt, Josh Murphy, and put his money on it going to the right. In that battle of tactics, it's Ariampor who comes out on top. 6-5 to the Elephants. Smithson Booth blocks at centre, gives it to Connell Moore. He swoops low, 360, it's bouncing, it's into the goal. We are all square. "12 goals, 6 apiece. And we haven't even made it out of the first half. This is going to be a fantastic weekend. Now Josh Murphy, it's off the toes, and he replies immediately. (7-6) to the Elephants. If Josh Murphy keeps going like this, he's going to put himself into the top scorer reckoning for the weekend. Ibrahim Zayda down the near side, good save. A big right palm from Connell Moore, and he returns quickly. Ibrahim Zayda in position to deal with it. And that was an interesting effort. Started out on the left and just spun back inside, where it was saved at 3 metres by Smithson Booth. And then Ariampor with the reply, it's off the feet of Josh Murphy. That ball was travelling at some pace. Block made at 1 metre in front of goal by Connell Moore, picked up at 3 metres by Smithson Booth, hands it back to the number 7, who throws from 3 metres, and it's bouncing. It's long again. Just looking at the replay, yeah, there was probably about 5-6 inches beyond the high ball line. And Connell Moore's going to have to defend an effort from Josh Murphy. Josh Murphy lining up wide on the left, goes diagonally, and the outstretched feet of Connell Moore, powerless to prevent the goal. London get another 8-6 now. An attritional battle here. Save made at centre by Rizvi, bounces it to his right, picked up just in front of the goal line by Josh Murphy, spins 360, and it's kicked into the back of Megan Smithson Booth, and lightning quick reflexes. She gathers it after the initial save was made by Connell Moore. Moore now stoops low, throws diagonally, but it's comfortable for Josh Murphy, who's up quickly, and he sends it straight back at Connell Moore, who is equal to that effort, saves it 1 metre in front of the goal. Clapping his hands is Jalal Ariampor. He wants this next effort. Spins 360 on his own line, but not got the radar quite right there. And off target, out on the near side of the court. Ibrahim Zayda picks it up. And now he will throw himself. Spins 360, throws left-handed, stopped at 3 metres. Centre by Smithson Booth. Connell Moore, who's wearing the white shot sleeves with elbow pads, takes the effort, and it's returned at him quickly by Ibrahim Zayda, and it's all across the face, a goal, and just held by the foot of Jalal Ariampor. Those senses so finely tuned. And actually, 10-second penalty called against the RNC, so they're going to have to defend this. Josh Murphy again, can he take this lead to 3? Smith and Booth defending well off target from Josh Murphy. He'll be disappointed with that one. And a golden opportunity goes without reward. Ariampur, right-handed from left of centre, for the bottom corner on the far side, defended by the legs of Josh Murphy. Steps back, feels the crossbar against the centre of his back, spins 360 and bounces one. Combination of Ariampur and Smithson Booth save left of centre. Handed to their teammate, the number 7, more wide on the right. Swoops low, and Rizvi is there, gets both palms behind it. Hands it to his teammate Ibrahim Azeda, goes diagonally. Ariampur comfortable and up quickly and returns it diagonally. Good stop initially, and it's rolling across the face of goal all the way to the right wing where Josh Murphy will defend. And then he finds the back of the net once more. Through diagonally. Smithson Booth just went a little bit too far to her left. Timeout has been called by INC Academy. And onto the court, number 1, Antonia Bunyan is rallying the troops along with coach Jim Wallace. Antonia Bunyan, experienced at international level in goalball. Sharing some wise words with her teammates. At the other end of the court, Josh Murphy on his haunches at right wing. Rizvi low at centre. And Ibrahim Azeda, they're already in position to defend. And after a brief chat, Conor Moore and Ariampur get things underway, and it's Ariampur on the diagonal. Deficit reduced. It is 9-7 now. Less than a minute in the opening period. Ibrahim Azeda down the near side, wayward and out before it reaches Conor Moore. Will pick it up at 1.5 metres, steps back to his goal line, switches the ball from his left to his right hand, spins 360 to his left, it's bouncing, does find the goal, but it was out already. It's actually fortunate it was called out, because I think it went long again. Now here comes Josh Murphy, wide on the right, 360, bouncing and off the chest of Smithson Booth, who's so quick to her feet, gives it to Ariampur, good block. Into the gut of Ibrahim Azeda, stretching his legs out to his left. Reacted very quickly. Now he throws left-handed, it's down the centre, and it's off the knees of Smithson Booth. Prevented from going out, and Conor Moore, a little bit of lost bearings for a second. Recomposes, and then his effort.
Team penalty, 10 seconds, RNC Academy. Who would you like to defend? Number 7 to
12
defend.
seconds left on the clock. Josh Murphy goes up against Conor Moore. They both line up in the centre of their goals. Conor Moore at 3 metres. Josh Murphy on his own goal line at the minute.
Play.
Shimmies a couple of steps to his left. And he throws down the middle. Conor Moore gets into position, makes the block.
Quiet, please. Play.
They've certainly got time. Ariampur efforts be far quicker than that clock. And it's on target, and it's kicked away by Josh Murphy. Good save.
Quiet, please. Play.
Surely the last action. And in fact, we don't even have time for the throw to be released. Half-time in this one. What a lightning start we have had to the Goalfix Cup 2023. London Elephants looking to build on what has already been a really successful season for them. But a 2-goal deficit, as has already been proven on multiple occasions in this game, is a long way from comfortable. The RNC brought it back multiple times already. Certainly would not count against them doing it again, especially with the efforts of Ariampor. As I've mentioned, that right hand is an absolute cannon. Unfortunately for the RNC, the Elephants have a few powerful weapons of their own, and it's Josh Murphy who is leading the way for them. We'll be back momentarily to continue this, our first game of the Goalfix Cup 2023. First of 5 games today. Join us again very shortly. Okay, we're less than 30 seconds away from the start of the second period here. Kieran Curtis providing audio description commentary to those here in the venue and to those of you who are joining us on the live stream. So 12 more minutes to play in game number 1 of this tournament. Pool A fixture, London Elephants against the RNC Academy, and it is the London Elephants who are currently in control, leading 9-7. There's a change for the RNC Academy. They are introducing their number 1, Antonia Bunyan. She's just going through some equipment checks. Is sporting a helmet with a caged visor, and also her unmistakable Union Jack. Elbow pad on the left arm. Stephen Newey, ball in his hand, and he's stepped to officiate the RNC half of the court, who continue to throw from left to right as we view it on this stream, and from my position, the Elephants from right to left. The ball centred, and Smithson Booth immediately hands it off to Bobby Jack Spencer Salas, who's also returned to the court. He swoops low and sends one that is comfortably stopped at 3 metres by Risby. Hands it off to Josh Murphy, who spins 360, throws from right of centre off the hips of Smithson Booth to her feet quickly, and now we will have Antonia Bunyan's first effort of the weekend. Left-handed, so smooth but not enough power to trouble Naki Risby. Gives it to Ibrahim Azeda, who throws left-handed. It goes diagonally, it's through the hands of Smithson Booth, but Spencer Salas is there, and then his effort blocked out by the feet.
Quiet, please.
Of Risby. Josh Murphy to throw. 360, right-handed, off the knees, into the neutral zone, collected by Smithson Booth to prevent the ball over, and she drops it back to the centre of the goal where it's picked up by Bunyan, who, again, just drifts one from right to left, but not going to get past the combination of Risby and Murphy. That time it will be a ball over. The save was made by the RNC, but the second bite of the cherry, and this time it's Naki Risby. Hasn't had too many attempts in this game. Blocked out on the near side by Bunyan.
Quiet, please. Play.
Spencer Salas, right-handed from left of centre. The ball just got quicker and quicker as it skimmed along the court surface, but it pulled wide of the Elephants' net. And then underneath Smith and Booth, saved on the line by Spencer Salas. Perfect positioning from the number 4. His effort trying to exploit the gap between Risby and Murphy. Murphy was there 1.5 metres in front of goal, and then he bounces one and he's stopped. Blocked out on the far side of the court by Spencer Salas.
Quiet.
There's a black shot sleeve running up his left arm and a white one running on his right, but he won't throw the next one. It's Bunyan down the near side, and Risby makes the stop, diving hands first to his left. Handed back to Ibrahim Zayda, who's on the goal line. He goes left-handed down the near side, tipped around the post by Antonia Bunyan. Plenty of applause from her teammates. She was happy with that one.
Quiet, please. Play.
Spencer Salas. From the left, spins 360. It's bouncing down the line, and it's out before it reaches the feet of Josh Murphy. Oh, we couldn't move for goals in the opening half. It's been a quieter start to the second. 2 minutes without a goal. Unthinkable after that first 12.
Quiet, please.
Antonia Bunyan.
Play.
Has it at centre, steps wide right. Goes left-handed, spins 360, then releases it. It's up off Risby, and it's bobbling towards the goal line. Ibrahim Zayda was behind him and makes the stop. Steps up from the goal line, left-handed. Well saved by Smith and Booth, diving to her left. Gives it to Spencer Salas. Stoops low, right-handed, off the hips of Josh Murphy, who's up quickly. Takes 3 steps back to the goal line, spins 360, and then bounces one back down the throat of Spencer Salas, and the ball is blocked out. Again, just the right side of the high ball line from the RNC Academy perspective, and they retain possession. Dummy run on the right from Antonia Bunyan. Spencer Salas throws from the left, but it's called high. It's a penalty against the number 4. Going to have to defend against Josh Murphy. Josh Murphy stands on his goal line at centre, as does Spencer Salas down the opposing end of the court. And then it's low to the right, and it's beyond the outstretched feet of Spencer Salas. Not a lot he could do about that one. That effort from Josh Murphy just hugged the court. Made it difficult to locate for the RNC. Now Bunyan from the near side. It's bouncing it off the knees of Risby, who picks it up 4 metres in front of goal, hands it over to the number 4, Josh Murphy, who spins 360. Plenty of power, another goal for Josh Murphy. His diagonal effort drifted just right of centre through the gap between Smith and Booth and Bunyan. And it is 11-7. The RNC with some work to do now. Spencer Salas saved at 3 metres by the feet of Risby. Drops one back, and Ibrahim Zayda picks it up, but he drifts right and throws from between Risby and Josh Murphy. It's called high. Is this the lifeline now for the RNC? They need something. They need to get moving, building momentum if they're going to eat into this deficit. And it's Bunyan that's going to throw. She steps forward from her goal line, goes left-handed, it's off target. Ibrahim Zayda, you can't doubt that commitment. Slides all the way across goal, and shins just smash into the frame of the post.
Quiet, please.
Didn't need to worry though.
Play.
Score remains 11-7. tipped off the hands of Smith and Booth into the chest of Spencer Salis, makes the stop 1.5 metres in front of goal. He bounces one down the near side. It's on target, but it's off the feet of Josh Murphy and blocked out. Murphy will pick it up.
Please. Play.
Thrown from just right of centre, plenty of power. The positioning from Smith and Booth blocks it out.
Quiet, please.
Bunyan picks it up,
Play.
runs along in front of a goal, drifts into a position on the right wing. Stop made at centre by Rizvi. He gives it to Ibrahim Zayda. He's going to throw left-handed, and again it just drifts in. He's got a wonderful technique. It just spins and cuts in awkwardly. Keep defenders guessing. Block made by Josh Murphy, who prevents it being blocked out. Was scurrying to prevent the ball over. Needn't have worried, he was well on top of it. Spencer Salis returns and it's off target outside of that far right hand post of the Elephants. There is a timeout called. Stephen Avery speaks to some of the officials. They get the goal repositioned. As I mentioned, Ibrahim Zayda absolutely threw himself at defending the penalty throw from Bunyan. Actually dislodged the goals as he did.
15 seconds.
So we have just over 8 minutes. 8 minutes and 3 seconds to be precise. 4 goals the difference. Twice the RNC have come from behind to level when it was a 2-goal deficit.
Official timeout, equipment check.
Official timeout called for an equipment check. Stops Bobby Jack Spencer Salis as he was just lining one up. It's just the frame of the goal again. They're attempting to return to its original position. Stephen Newey takes a look, he's happy.
Quiet,
for play to resume.
Play.
Spencer Salis steps left and then throws down the middle. It's comfortable for Rizvi. Gives it to Josh Murphy on his right. Josh Murphy, big right hand spin 360 off the legs of Spencer Salis. Blocked out. There was enough power on that one from Josh Murphy to have earned a ball over, but it drifted out the far side of the court before reaching the neutral zone. Antonio Bunyan has it, runs a right hand along the frame of the goal and then throws one left-handed from right wing, stopped at 3 metres by Rizvi, given to Ibrahim Zayda. Ibrahim Zayda on the diagonal into the goal. It's off the toes of Spencer Salis. He just started to move to his left, but the ball was on his right, and he didn't have enough of a foot behind it to prevent the goal.
Quiet, please.
12-7.
Play.
Here comes Spencer Salis. Bounces one down the far side, blocked out by Murphy.
Quiet, please. Play.
And then he gets another. Spencer Salis was disappointed with that one.
13-7. Quiet, please.
No shame in being beaten by an effort with so much power. Antonio Bunyan down the near side. And then Rizvi returns down the middle. Smith and Booth is there. Hands it over to Spencer Salis. The number 4 throws from right wing. It's diagonal. It's stopped 3 metres at centre by Rizvi. Now Ibrahim Zayda steps right of Rizvi. Throws from the right wing, targeting that left corner of the goal defended by Spencer Salis. There's going to be a change.
Out to number 4, in number 6.
Bobby Jack Spencer Salis heads to the bench. Cuts a slightly disappointed figure as he does, but there's plenty of goal balls still to be played at this tournament. Returning to the court for the RNC is the number 6, Jalal Ariampour. Can he make the difference? Starting to become a really tall order though for the RNC. They're 6 goals behind. Antonia Bunyan bouncing one, and it's beyond Rizvi and scrambling to stop the ball at centre. It's Ibrahim Azeda. Josh Murphy was also there but not called upon. Ibrahim Azeda throws from left wing, stopped at centre by Megan Smithson-Booth, and here comes Jalal Ariampour. His first effort of this half, and it's well on target. It's plenty of power, and it's stopped a metre in front of goal by Ibrahim Azeda. A bouncing effort stopped at 2 metres by Smithson-Booth. Given to Bunyan, who's just to her right, throws left-handed. It's bouncing, and it is stopped by Rizvi diving to his left off his chest. Now Ibrahim Azeda to the far corner. Good stop from Bunyan.
Substitution, London Elephants. Out to number 4 in number 2.
And Josh Murphy takes some well-earned respite substitution. The number 4 replaced by the number 2, James Sindole, on the far side of the court. Stephen Newey runs through the equipment check. James Sindole dons the blackout shades, looks up, looks down, and Stephen Newey's happy. He enters the fray. Now the ball is at the other end of the court with the RNC. Jalal Ariampour steps left of centre and fizzes one, and James Sindole immediately called into action, makes a good save. And his bouncing effort, it's off the knees of Ariampour, flashes across the face of goal, blocked out on the near side. Bunyan had started moving to the centre of the goal, wouldn't have been able to do much about that had it been on target. Fortunately for the RNC, it just wasn't. Saved at centre by Rizvi, dropped back to the goal line for Ibrahim Azeda. He stoops low, goes left-handed again with that cutting effort under the body of Smithson-Booth into the back of the net at centre. 14-7, London Elephants lead. Less than 6 minutes left on the clock. 5 minutes 48.
London Elephants, 14,
the Elephants
7.
well in control.
Quiet. Please play.
Ariampour replies immediately. 6 goals, the difference.
Goal, RNC Academy, 8-14. Quiet.
That's what Ariampour was brought back on to do.
Play.
Needs to do it a few more times. Good save by the feet.
Blocked.
Blocked out by Megan Smithson-Booth.
Quiet. Please
It's a reflex kick.
play.
Now Antonia Bunyan bounces one down the near side. It's awkward, but it's dealt with by Ibrahim Azeda. Blocked out. He'll pick it up at 1.5 metres. Stretches his right hand out to feel for the crossbar.
Play.
He stands just left of centre, steps forward and throws from 6 metres into the back of the net. Smithson-Booth diving to her left from 3 metres. It was beyond her reach. I think it went through her arms actually.
Goal,
And
London Elephants,
Ariampour wasn't there
15-8.
in time to make the
Quiet,
block.
please.
Into the back of the net, left of
Play.
centre. We're back to a 7-goal deficit. Sindole from right wing. It's bouncing. It's over the bar and wide. Off
Timeout.
the ribs
RNC
of
Academy.
Ariampour. Close, but not close enough from the Elephants. So our next fixture after this game, Winchester Kings taking on the Queen Bees.
15
Queen Bees, who will
seconds.
be sporting a lineup that the RNC are very familiar with. Quite a few graduates of the RNC in that team. Can they enter this tournament with a bang? And here comes Ariampour clashes with Smithson-Booth, stumbles as he throws.
Medical timeout.
With a medical
6,
timeout,
RNC
Ariampour
Academy.
is clutching his right wrist.
You can Come on, medical timeout.
And in game 1 of the tournament, that is a real concern for the RNC. Wallace is on court to take a look at it. He's happy for the number 6 to continue. And Jalal Ariamport was just so keen to get started then. Smith and Booth didn't have time to get out of his way.
15 seconds.
The good news, he is good to continue.
Who would you like to defend the penalty? Number 1 to defend.
So defending the penalty would be Antonia Bunyan. It really was unfortunate for Ariampor, but not a lot you can do in those situations. Ibrahim Zayda has the ball in his right hand currently.
Play.
Stands on his own goal line at centre. Antonia Bunyan has drifted to just right, and it's a fantastic effort from Ibrahim Zayda. Steps to his left, angles the ball to the right. Too much pace for Bunyan to reposition. 16-8 now to the Elephants. Bunyan on the near side. It's comfortable for Risby. Steps back to centre on his goal line. Throws from 3 metres. It's off the feet and then off the base of the post and in on the near side of the RNC goal. Smith and Booth made the initial block.
Goal, London Elephants, 17-8. Quiet, please.
The Elephants, with all the momentum, to the feet quickly as Ibrahim Zayda made the block from Ariamport. Now Bunyan throws, left-handed, spins 360, stopped at 3 metres, bounced to the right by Rizvi, picked up on the goal line by Sindole. He stoops low, throws from 4 metres, and is it going in? It's trickling towards the goal line, it's just over. Ariampor got a big right hand there, but a fraction too late. 18-8.
Goal, London Elephants, 18-8. Game.
And by virtue of us reaching a 10-goal difference, that will bring us to full time in game number 1 of the Goalfix Cup. London Elephants 18, RNC Academy 8. If you look at that scoreline, it does not tell the full picture of this game. The RNC Academy were well and truly in this until half time. When they returned to the court, well, the Elephants had their tails up and they dominated from that point onwards. Now on court, the players are going to show a little bit of appreciation at the close of the game, as is customary in goalball. The RNC Academy step forward, disappointed, but with plenty left to play for over the course of this weekend. So that will do us for game number 1. Thank you to those of you for joining us on the live stream and to those in venue for the audio description service. I've been Kieran Curtis. Coming up for game number 2 is Winchester Kings taking on the Queen Bees, and that will be commentated by Bradley Hope. And the first throw will be at 2:10, so 20 minutes until the start of that game, but we will start the stream around about 10 minutes before we get underway. Join us then.
Well, a very warm welcome back to our live coverage here at the Goalfix Cup 2023 here at the University of Worcester. It's our second game of the day, the second game of the weekend, and it comes from Pool B. It is Winchester Kings taking on Queen Bees as the two teams are out on the courts getting individual presentations to the crowd. So out on the court to my right are Queen Bees in an all-black jersey and shorts and socks, with Winchester Kings to the left on the court. As I look out onto the court, they're in dark blue tops with black shorts. So the Queen Bees team just going through their presentations. Queen Bees squad is as follows: number 1, Sarah Leiter; number 4, Georgie Bullen; number 5, Amelia Robertson; and number 8, Lois Turner. As for Winchester Kings, we have number 3, Scott Murphy; number 6, Liam Hall; number 6, number 7 is Dave Scott; and number 9 is Devontae Claridge. So plenty of GB athletes out on the court for this one. Of course, the Queen Bees side is made up of GB athletes. Plenty of these, as Kieran would have mentioned in the previous match, also played for RNC. And speaking of RNC, they played in our opening match of the day in Pool A. If you have missed that game, it finished London Elephants 18, RNC 8. So a mercy victory then for London Elephants. Josh Murphy in fine form for the Elephants. Jalal Ariampur with plenty of goals as well for RNC Academy, but it was the Elephants who claimed the first points of the weekend. So our two referees from the Netherlands, Bas Spaans, and we have Clive Spencer out on the court as well. So there are our two referees. Winchester Kings then taking on Queen Bees. So this is our second game of 5, and you are listening to this live stream audio description commentary that's also here in venue and is also being played through the live stream. My name is Bradley Hope, and I will be describing everything that happens on the court. So wherever you are in the world, a very warm welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. It's an exciting weekend ahead. So Queen Bees, as I look out onto the court, to the right of the halfway are Queen Bees in an all-black kit with slightly grey patch on the shoulders, with Winchester Kings in dark blue with yellow numbers on the front and back. So both of these squads have 4 players. We have Jeff Harmer, who is the coach for Winchester Kings. Chris Stubbs is the assistant coach for Winchester Kings.
Yes, it's okay. I'll have to whisper then.
As for Queen Bees, they don't have any coach or assistant coach on their squad list, so it's entirely the players who are in control of their own fate this weekend. So this is the Goalfix Cup 2013, the premier event on the Goalball UK calendar. We have, of course, had the 3 rounds of the Super League, which the Northern Allstars came out on top ahead of Fen Tigers. So the setting here at the University of Worcester. We have just directly below us, we have some stalls where the spectators are sat, yellow and blue seating that's directly below me as I'm at the top on the balcony overlooking the court. It's a multi-purpose court here at the University of Worcester, so they use basketball here, netball, I believe volleyball and netball, all goes on here at St John's Sports Centre. So there's a real cluster of different lines that are on the court, but they've marked out the high ball and the long ball lines with a green and yellow tape. So the two referees are in red tops with black tracksuit bottoms, bass bands just to the right of the halfway, just going through the eye shade protocols with the players. So we'll get the confirmation on those starting threes then for you. So we have number 7, Dave Scott, a current GB athlete. Out on the court then for Winchester. We have Devontae Claridge. And we have Scott Murphy as well for Winchester Kings. As for Queen Bees, so we have Georgie Bullen, Sarah Leiter, and Amelia Robertson.
Start the next game between Queen Bees
nearly
on my left
ready to go then for our second
and
match
Winchester Kings on my right.
The weekend.
I would like to remind spectators to
So
switch off
from
the
my
mobile
perspective
phones
here in
and
the
remain
commentary
quiet during
booth,
the
we've got
game
Queen Bees
while the
to my
ball's in
right,
play.
Winchester to my left, Queen Bees in all
Queen Bees
black
starts with the ball.
with Winchester in the
Please.
dark blue. It will be Queen Bees who will start off with the ball. And it's going to be with number 4, Georgie Bullen, who's standing slightly left of centre. Rolls with a bit of a bounce towards the centre of the Winchester goal, picked up by Dave Scott. Scott leans on the crossbars in the centre of his goal, goes towards this near side, and it's blocked again. For the first time for Georgie Bullen, the first block of the game for Queen Bees.
Quiet, please. Play.
Amelia Robinson scarpers over to that far right side of the court, goes across the court to this near side and just goes past the near post, almost skimming that post. Closest we've come then in the opening 25 seconds of this first half. And here comes the throw from Devontae Claridge. Goes towards this near side, picked up by Georgie Bullen. Bullen with the throw, and that's the first goal down the centre of the court, in between that pocket of Dave Scott and Devontae Claridge. So Queen Bees lead.
Quiet, please.
In the opening 40 seconds of this first half.
Time out. Winchester
And
Kings.
timeout has been called by Winchester. Ball was just placed and couldn't. I think Scott Murphy just couldn't orientate himself on the court. So first goal then of the match in the way of Queen Bees. Georgie Bullen, GB athlete, competed at London 2012. She
15 seconds.
really would love to play in another Paralympics along with her teammates. Real trailblazer for the GB women's squad is Georgie Bullen, and she has got the opening goal of the game. Here comes the response from Winchester Kings down the centre of the goal. Is saved, and it's passed over to Robertson on that far side, goes down the centre. Dave Scott spreads himself and saved with his legs. He sprints towards this near side. A 360-degree throw down the near side of the courts is saved by Bullen. Bullen will respond down the middle. It's a bouncing effort that's into the midriff of Scott. He picks up the loose ball, runs back to the goal, leans on the crossbar, throws the ball forward and scores. It's the first goal for Winchester down the centre of the courts, just to the right of Sarah Leiter.
Goal, Winchester Kings.
Dave Scott's first
Quiet, please. Play.
of the tournament. Throw cross court towards this near side is saved by Devontae Claridge. So Claridge was playing for Birmingham at the
Play.
Super European Goalball League in Finland. Impressed as well, and now representing Winchester, of course, this weekend at the Goalfix. Now here comes the throw from Queen Bees, down the centre of their court, towards that far side. It's up into the air by Murphy and goes wide.
Wide, please. Play.
Murphy just goes around his teammate Scott, slightly right of centre, bounces the ball and into the court and into the midriff of Bullen. It's close to the long ball line. Cross court from far side to near, saved by Claridge from Winchester Kings, and here comes a response by Claridge, gets a bit of bounce to it and it's into the midriff of Bullen. Bullen throws towards Dave Scott. Scott goes towards his own goal, launches an attack down this near side with a bit of venom on it, and it ricochets off the legs of Bullen and out.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Bullen then. Dave Scott will respond after initially saving. Oh, and it fizzes along the floor and scores in between Robertson and Leiter. It's twice that Dave Scott has managed to get through that gap between Robertson and Leiter.
2-1.
Dave Scott, the GB man,
Play.
showing his class early on.
Blocked out.
Wide, please.
83 goals in the Super League then for Dave Scott, 2 already. In this one, Claridge with the throw down the centre of the court, that's blocked down to the left. And Leiter, here's the response from Bullen, can't get past Dave Scott. He's a tall lad as Dave Scott, he spreads himself well in the centre of his goal. Murphy now will throw from the far side, goes down the middle, it bounces, bobbles into the midriff of Leiter. Bit of defensive work there for Sarah Leiter. Also a GB athlete, home club of Cambridge Dons, playing for Queen Bees with her GB teammates this weekend. Dave Scott goes all the way to that far side, almost touching the far post, and goes down the middle, saved by Leiter, who does well, spreads herself and kicks the ball away and picks up the loose ball. Prevents that ball over. Bullen has to release quickly to avoid that 10-second penalty. That far side hits the post and goes wide. Closest they've come, Queen Bees, since scoring.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Murphy, who leans on the post on that far side, goes down the middle, and has his efforts saved. Here is Amelia Robertson with a throw. She just goes into a more central position for that throw, and it's saved. Claridge standing to the right of the near post, comes in court and throws towards the centre, towards Leiter. So just a reminder, Queen Bees are throwing from right to left, with Winchester throwing from left to right, and that throw from Bullen goes past Scott Murphy on the far side of the court, and it's a equaliser for Queen Bees, and it's a second for Georgie Bullen. It is 2-2 with just over 8 minutes remaining of the
Quiet,
first
please.
half.
Play.
Dave Scott goes down the middle, Leiter does well, diving to her left. Robertson now, bouncing effort into the midriff of Scott. Scott replies quickly and goes towards this near side, and that one's saved by Bullen. Bullen now towards this near side, it bobbles and bounces, and it's pushed into the back of the net from Claridge. Dave Scott and Claridge just couldn't orientate themselves with the ball, and Claridge just inadvertently pushes the ball into the back of the net, and it is 3-2 to Queen Bees. They've turned this one on its head after being 2-1 down. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Quiet, please. Play.
So we're now back underway. Throw down that far side of the court is blocked. Just lands in the hands of Bullen. Bullen just standing to the left of her teammate in the centre, throws down this near side of the court, saved by Murphy, who has switched with Claridge. Claridge is over on the far side of the court now, on the left wing, and now Scott Murphy playing on the right. Murphy stands tall.
Quiet, please. Play.
Murphy now just goes to his left and standing slightly right of centre, throws with 360-degree throw, has a bit of bounce towards that far side, and it's saved by Leiter. Hands over responsibilities to Robertson. Robertson with a luminous orange shoes goes towards Claridge and gets past Claridge and scores. Claridge just couldn't claim it the first attempt. He did it the second, but it had already gone over the line and into the back of the net. And it is 4-2 to Queen Bees. So the GB athletes, the GB women's team, putting pressure on Winchester Kings. Saved by Leiter, who pushes the ball away.
Look out.
And it's blocked out. Spans, our Dutch referee,
Play.
puts the ball back into play. Bullen sprints over to this near side, launches one down the near side of the court, and that one is blocked. Over to the left by Murphy. Here's Dave Scott. Scott propels the ball forward and just can't get past Bullen, who does well, diving to her left and smothers it. Now onto the far side of the court. Robertson will reply for Queen Bees, trying to get past Scott and Claridge, and does so. Scott actually with his left foot just pushed the ball to the left side of Claridge, as Claridge is diving to his right, and it just wrong-footed Devontae and into the back of the net, and it's 5-2. So the Queen Bees, who finished 6th in the Super League, are leading so far in this first half, with 6.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Play.
That one is blocked down the near side. Scott Murphy just tempted to throw quickly, but doesn't. Holds onto the ball, leans under the crossbar and throws towards that far side of the court. It bounces up into the midriff of Robertson, pushed out. Robertson just sporting some luminous orange trainers. They stand out for sure on the court. And a crossfield effort is well wide of the right post of the Winchester goal.
Quiet, please. Play.
Dave Scott with that throw that's pounced on by Georgie Bullen. Smothers it into the court. Bullen will respond and scores. It goes over the body of Murphy. It had that venomous bounce that just caught out Scott Murphy. Goes over the body and into the back of the net. It is 6-2. What a start this has been for Queen Bees.
Quiet, please. Play.
So this is the Queen Bees' first appearance at the Goalfix Cup.
Substitution, Queen Bees.
They were brought together to support the development of the GB women's squad in preparation for the
Number 8.
IPSA World Games in Coventry later this year. And there's going to be a substitution here for Queen Bees. Georgie Bullen, who has started this Goalfix tournament in fine style. Plenty of goals so far. And we have a couple of the highlights of those goals of the opening first quarter of the match. Georgie Bullen, as I mentioned earlier,
Quiet, please.
plenty of goals so far
Play.
in this first half, and it's going to be Lois Turner who comes on for Queen Bees. Again, another GB athlete. And
Substitution,
Dave
Winchester Kings.
Scott just has the ball in his hands. There will be a substitution,
Out, number 3.
and it's going to be Scott Murphy who comes off and is replaced by number 6, Liam Hall. Liam Hall onto the court. So, of course, Winchester Kings, their coach is Jeff Harmer. And normally his son Paddy Harmer is normally part of the Winchester squad, but he is revising for his A-levels. Well, if Paddy, you are joining us, I hope you're enjoying the action, but shouldn't you be revising? I'm sure you're I'm sure your dad would be saying the same thing.
Wide, please. Play.
But here we go then, with Dave Scott standing on the far side. Oh, and fizzes one down that far side of the court towards Robertson. Robertson does well just to get a body behind it and responds. 360-degree throw towards Scott. Scott dives to his right. He's playing in the central position. Here is the substitutes. The 6, Liam Hall, with his first throw. Bouncing effort that's saved. Turner now with the response in towards Dave Scott. Scott quickly picks up the ball and throws down the centre of the court.
Number 7, Winchester Kings.
And I believe it was a long ball that was called against Dave Scott there, so it's going to be a penalty against Winchester and a chance for Queen Bees to increase their advantage. Here is Robertson up against Scott. Scott does well, just using his knees to block the ball out, and it remains 6-2.
Quiet, please. Play.
Devontae Claridge then with the throw in towards Turner. Turner gets behind that one, stands underneath the crossbar, throws the ball forward. Scott grabs the ball, charges back to the crossbar, slightly leans forward and throws the ball in between Turner and Leiter and gets it in between them and scores for Winchester. That's an important goal for the Kings. They are now within 3 of Queen Bees, and Dave Scott has another goal to his name. He's on fire this morning.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Robertson towards Liam Hall. Hall does well, smothers the ball wide on the far side of the court.
Play.
Hall now with a cross-court effort that's blocked by Turner. Turner with bright white trainers on, the look new, ready for a first outing in the Goalfix Cup, and gets past Scott but doesn't get past Claridge. Claridge dives in the way, sliding to his left, and Claridge will respond cross-courts. Leiter gets there in front of Robertson. Leiter doing plenty of that work in that central role, covering her arc, and Robertson with the throw, bouncing efforts. So it just falls into the midriff of Scott, and Scott charges back to his goal and flings the ball forward down the centre. Leiter gets her body behind it and it's blocked out. So just under 4 minutes remaining of this first half. Just 3 goals separating the two sides. Scott palms the ball down. Claridge now with the throw that's blocked by Turner.
Quiet, please. Play.
So Dave Scott with the save from the throw from Turner. Scott just underneath the crossbar, goes forward, and there's an effort saved by Turner again. Bit of a battle there between Scott and Turner. Turner now responds. Dave Scott smothers the ball, just palms it into his hand, diving to his right. Hands over the responsibility to Liam Halls on this near side and flings the ball down the middle of the court. And that one is saved by Sarah Leiter. Robertson just comes over to this near side, but it's going to be Turner to throw on the left and throws diagonally towards the centre of the Winchester goal. And that one is blocked. Here is Dave Scott. This is full body behind that one and flings it down towards this near side. Here is Robertson. Robertson. With a blonde pink haircut, stands out amongst the crowd. Here comes the throw from Scott that's saved by Leiter and Turner combining well. Turner standing on the left post on this near side, goes cross court. That one is wide, just doesn't get the angle quite right.
Quiet, please. Play.
Long ball, Winchester Kings.
And
Number
a
6.
long ball has been called by our referee, and it's against Liam Hall. So this is a chance for Queen Bees to open up a 4-goal advantage, and it's going to be Robertson
Play.
Initially stands in the centre of her goal, just comes towards this near side, running her left hand on top of the crossbar. She throws on this near side. Can Liam Hall get there? Oh, he does really well. Liam Hall parries the ball wide, and he really followed that ball well. Liam Hall, and he'll feel better about himself after conceding that penalty. Just hands over responsibilities to Scott. Scott with already 3 goals to his name, looking to add a 4th, and that one is blocked by Leiter, diving to her left. Here is Turner. Turner goes down the centre of the court. That one is also saved. And Scott doesn't go all the way back to his goal. Flings the ball forward, tries to get it past Turner. Turner does really well just to get her body behind it, diving to her right. So 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes of this first half. Robertson from the centre throws down the middle of the court and is smothered by Scott. And here is Hall. He touches the near post and goes down the centre of the court, just trying to find that pocket between Leiter and Turner. But that one was saved, and it is a timeout that has been called by Queen Bees. Well, so far it's been an impressive display from Queen Bees. Their first appearance in the Goalfix Cup.
Switch on. 15 seconds.
So here are some of the goal highlights from the first half so far. Robertson with that one of the goals in that first half.
Quiet, please.
And that was another one from Robertson. And now back to the action on the court, and that was a brilliant throw from Devontae Claridge, and he gives out an almighty roar to his team bench. Very happy with that one, and that's another big goal that's just chipping away at that Queen Bees lead. It was Devontae Claridge's throw from the far side towards this near side, throwing from left to right. And here is the response from Amelia Robertson towards Dave Scott. Scott diving to his right. Scott just leans on the crossbar, throws it all forward. Oh, had a bit of bounce and venom to that one. Leiter does really well, just flinging her her legs to her right, kicking the ball away. Here is Turner coming from the far side this time. The cross-court effort towards the near side, and that one is saved by Liam Hall, who, apart from giving away the penalty, has done well in these opening few minutes for Liam Hall. Here's Hall sporting a shoulder-length haircut, goes through the centre of the court, in between Turner and Leiter, and gets it in between the pair and scores for Winchester.
Goal, Winchester Kings.
It is now Queen Bees 6, Winchester 5.
Quiet, please.
So from a position where Queen Bees were leading 6-2, it is now only 1 goal separating the two sides. It's a good comeback here from Winchester Kings. Here's Dave Scott. Can he get them back level? Scott in towards Leiter. Leiter takes it just in the shoulder area and does well. Hands the ball over to Turner. Turner goes towards this near corner of the Winchester goal, and it's palmed away by Liam Hall. So Winchester in the dark blue tops, the yellow numbers. Claridge takes the ball, runs towards that far side of the court, throws towards this near side. Oh, and it's just inches away from the left post of the Queen Bees goal.
Quiet, please. Play.
One was blocked out. It's going to be through here for Winchester Kings with Claridge, who just puts his right hand on top of the crossbar, throws towards the centre. Leiter dives to her left and smothers the ball. And Leiter will respond, goes towards the centre player Dave Scott. Scott picks up the ball and he tries to on the second attempt, but it's going to be a ball over, just kicking the ball back into the Queen Bees half, and it's going to be Turner who will throw from the far side, cross court towards this near side, pushed away by Liam Hall. And we have just under 13 seconds remaining of the first half. 1 goal in it. More with a throw, saved by Leiter. So
Quiet, please.
could be a throw either side, but Queen Bees are probably just going to run the clock down here. And they do. They just roll the ball towards Claridge, and in fact it goes in!
Official timeout, clarification.
Well, 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 Lewis Turner just rolled the ball across the court from the far side to the near side. Dave Scott just got a fingertips to it, pushed it past Liam Hall.
Goal.
And the goal is given after some deliberations from the
Half-time.
2 referees. Well, what a bizarre way to end that first half. So here are some of the highlights then from the first half. Dave Scott in terrific form this morning. The GB athletes competed in Berlin at the Nations Cup and in Lithuania. Georgia Bullen, who is a real trailblazer for GB women's goalball. Also contributing with a couple of goals, but it's a really fascinating opening half of Pool B. Only the 2 goals separating these sides. 90 seconds remaining of the half-time break. So just confirmation of that score at half-time. It is Queen Bees who lead by 7 goals to 5. That's 7th goal by Lewis Turner. Well, she was just attempting to really just run down the clock, just throwing it from that far side towards the near side. It was just trickling towards the Winchester goal. Dave Scott just got a slight fingertip to it, and Liam Hall just lost his bearings, and it went past him and into the back of the net. And that is how we are at this score of 7-5. So just over 45 seconds remaining of the half-time break. So we are just about to get back underway then for the second half. Bass Band's Dutch referee has the ball in his hand.
Second half of the game between Queen Bees on my left and Winchester Kings on my right. Half-time score, Queen Bees 7, Winchester Kings 5.
So just a reminder that Winchester are throwing from left to right.
In number 4.
Queen Bees throwing from right to left from my position here in the gantry.
Quiet please, centre.
So we have Liam Hall,
Play.
Devontae Claridge and Dave Scott out on the court. Scott, who's going to throw first in this second half, throws towards the centre. Leiter gets her body behind it. So we've got Sarah Leiter, we've got Lewis Turner, and we have Georgie Bullen who throws towards this near side, pushed away by Liam Hall. Hall.
Quiet, please.
Throw hit for Winchester Kings. And with a cross-court effort that just bounces into the shins of Sarah Leiter. She stretched her body out wide, And here is Lewis Turner. Turner tries to get between that pocket of Scott and Hall, but Hall does well. So here is George Bullin. Bullin goes towards Hall on this near side. Hall just stands up tall and goes back to the crossbar and goes towards that far side of the court and tries to find that pocket between Leiter and Bullin. Bullin does well just to get her body round in front of the ball on the goal line, and she responds towards Scott. Scott just pounces on the ball and gets both hands on top of it and gives the ball up to Claridge. Claridge is on this near side and throws straight out of play, not troubling Turner on the near side of the court.
Quiet, please. Play. Block out.
So Queen
Quiet,
Bees
please.
have
Play.
had Aaron Ford as part of their staff, who is the GB Women's head coach. Not here today, and they're just going to scramble for that one for the Queen Bees in front of their goal line, but they smother the ball. And Bullin responds, throws down that far side. Claridge diving to his right. Claridge now will throw towards the midriff of Turner on this near side. Turner goes between Scott and Hall, but they both work well to stop the ball going any further. And Scott launches one down that far side. Bullin does really well, getting her fingertips to it and pushing it past the post on that far side. Good goal ball all around. It was a good effort from Scott.
Quiet,
Equally,
please.
good save
Play.
from Bullin. Bullin now responds, comes towards this near side, throws towards Hall. Hall blocks the ball out. So exactly 10 minutes remaining of this second half. Only the 2 goals separating the two sides. No goals so far in this second half. So here is Turner. Turner goes towards that far side, blocked by Claridge, and Claridge just again comes towards this near side, the right side of the Winchester goal, and throws down the near side of the court. That one is blocked.
Fish time out. Noise. Please be seated. Thank you. Quiet, please. Play.
So here comes the throw from Bullin towards the near side of the court. It's blocked. Just a reminder, Winchester throwing from left to right. With Queen Bees throwing from right to left. That was saved by Leiter from the throw from Scott down the centre. Turner responds towards Hall. Hall's getting a lot of work into, a lot of defensive work he's getting through so far on this near side. And Hall responds with a cross-field effort that's saved by Leiter.
Quiet, please. Play.
Onto Claridge with that cross-court effort that's blocked by Turner on this near side. Turner stands tall, it goes down the near side of the court. It's just been blocked out by
Quiet, please.
Liam Hall.
Play.
Members of the teams are starting to filter into the stands here. It's a warm day here in Worcester, as that just sneaked under the body of Scott from a throw from Bullin, but thankfully Hall was there to save it behind Scott, and that throw from Claridge is palmed from Leiter into the path of Turner on this near side. And here comes the throw from Turner towards this near side. Liam Hall gets it and picks up the ball and hands the responsibility over to Dave Scott, who goes over towards that far side. Scott now goes down the centre of the goal, and that one is blocked by Sarah Leiter. Leiter just having to pick up the loose ball to stop that ball over, but throws the ball out of play to avoid that 10-second penalty.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Play.
So Claridge now has his effort saved down that far side of the court, saved by Robertson. By Bullen, I should say. Bullen picks up the ball and throws down this near side, and that one is blocked. Here's Dave Scott leaning on the cross, goes down the centre of the goal, tries to get through Bullen and Leiter, but Bullen does well just to get her legs behind it. Here is Leiter with the throw, and just trying to sneak it past Scott, and it does go underneath the body of Scott, but Hall does well to recover on the second effort, and Hall responds towards turning down this near side of the court. So just over 7 minutes remaining of this second half. Here is Dave Scott now with the response, and puts a bit of power behind that one towards that far side, and Bullen again with another outstanding save. Bullen with two brilliant fingertip saves to push the ball past that far side of the far post. Bullen now responds, trying to get it past Claridge. Claridge just dives on the ball to his right, and he throws and goes cross court towards this near side. And it just skims this near side of the court. Really close from Dante Claridge, who's threatened that crossfield shot.
Play.
Dave Scott put his body behind that one and responds a 360-degree throw between Leiter and Turner, but they both combine and save the ball. And Bullen now will respond, goes towards Scott. Scott just palms the ball into the path of Claridge. Claridge does well to react. And Claridge now responds. So the bouncing effort that just goes into the midriff of Sarah Leiter. Leiter just hands over the responsibility to Turner. Now Turner, with the throw herself, goes towards Scott. And a timeout has been called here for Winchester Kings. Just having another look back on a brilliant save. This was from the throw from Dave Scott that Georgie Bullen just flung herself to her right and got the fingertips and pushed it past that far post. It was a brilliant save. There was two in that first half, in fact second half I should say, from Georgie Bullen. Interestingly, of course, no goals so far. We had 12 of them in that first half. Currently 6 minutes into the second, and it's scoreless with no goals.
Out number 1. In number 5.
So Sarah Leiter comes off, and she will be replaced by number 5, Amelia Robertson.
Quiet, please. Play.
So we're back underway. Georgia Bullen's now occupying the central spot of the 3. And throws towards Liam Hall on this near side, the number 6 for Winchester Kings, and he responds towards Bullen. Hands over the responsibility to our left winger, Lewis Turner. Turner's on the near side of the court. Goes down the near side, and it's saved by Liam Hall. Dave Scott comes towards the right wing of the 3 for Winchester, throws towards the centre, it's pushed away by the sole of the foot from Bullen. Another good save.
Quiet, please.
And it remains Queen Bee 7, Winchester Kings 5. Scott saves with the shins of his feet, his legs, and Scott responds, goes towards that gap between Robertson and Bullen.
Ball over.
So Bullen's come into a more central
Right,
role as the
please.
lighter has gone off. She got through a lot of
Play.
work in that minutes that she played. Of course, both of these sides only have 4 players in their squad, so only one can come in and out, which is obviously not the advantage compared to others where they have potentially 2 or 3 players they can bring on. Save from Liam Hall on the near side of
Right,
the court.
please.
And
Play.
Liam Hall will respond. Hall goes down the far side, and Robertson with a save that is Bullen-esque, and she just palms the ball around that far post. So Robertson just crouches down slightly and puts a bit of bounce onto that one into the midriff of Scott. Scott just takes his time and goes over to that far side of the goal, crouches underneath the crossbar, throws it down that far side into the chest of Robertson, and is blocked out. So just a timeout here as some of our goal line judges just mopped the floor. Bit of sweat early on this this weekend. Of course, it's an action-packed weekend, 20 games in total. This is our second match of 20, and it's a warm day here in the UK. It's today and tomorrow, and just that heat's just starting to filter in.
Have a court repair on this line, please.
So we are nearly ready to get back underway.
Official timeout, equipment check.
It's still Liam, Scotty.
So we just have a timeout here just to for court repairs. First court repair of the weekend.
Quiet, please. Play.
Turner with a throw that's into the body of Liam Hall on this near side. So Hall throwing from left to right. Oh, gets a bit of bounce on that one. And it's out. Not even close.
Quiet, please. Play.
Substitution, Winchester Kings.
So just confirmation that the current score is Winchester 5, Queen Bees 7. We have 4 minutes and 16 seconds left remaining. No goals in this second half. All the goals coming in the first half, 12 of them. And it's been a tight, tense affair, so there will be a substitution here for Winchester Kings. Scott Murphy is going to come back onto the court, and he will replace Devante Claridge.
Quiet, please.
So yes, just confirmation that it is Queen Bees who lead by 7 goals to 5 with just over 4 minutes remaining. And I believe Robertson might have got a little touch to that.
Quiet, please. Play.
So the throw towards this near side just goes wide of this near post.
Quiet, please. Play.
Oh, and it just bobbles over the body of Turner, and that's an important goal for Winchester, the first goal of this second half. So now it's only one goal in between the two sides.
Quiet, please.
So just under 4 minutes remaining. It is Queen's Bees who lead 7-6. What an important goal that could be for Winchester. Can they build up some momentum? And here is Liam Hall, the number 6. Bit of a bouncing effort that's saved by the legs of Lewis Turner. Does well actually to block that one.
Quiet, please.
Here is Amelia Robertson Robertson throws down that far side. Oh, and scores. It just goes over the body of Scott Murphy. And just as Winchester were trying to build up some momentum,
8-6. Quiet, please.
Queen Bees established that 2-goal lead. Turner with the save. How crucial that goal could be just before half-time that Lewis Turner scored. It was an odd one for sure. Could that maybe be the difference in this one? 3.5 minutes remaining. Dave Scott, work to do for the GB athletes. Oh, powers one down the centre of the court that is saved from Bullen. Bullen just passes the ball to a teammate on the far right side, and it's a throw down the centre of the court. It's blocked by Scott. Scott leans under that crossbar, propels the ball forward. Oh, and that is inches away from that far right post of the Queen Bees goal. From my angle, I thought that was just nestling in that side netting, but it just goes wide. And here is Turner. Turner now will throw towards Hall on the near side of the Winchester goal, and that one is parried out.
Well, fish them out, noise. The box. Yeah. Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Hall. Hall with the throw that's kicked away by Bullen.
Quiet, please. Play.
Robertson with that throw towards this near side has an effort blocked by Liam Hall diving to the right. Scott now will fly down the centre, try to find that pocket between Bullen and Turner, and finds it. And Dave Scott reduces that deficit to 1.
7-8. Timeout, Queen Bees.
And a timeout has been called by Queen Bees. An important timeout for the Bees, just to have a huddle, just to make sure everyone's aware of their roles coming into the final 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Well, it's been a topsy-turvy game that's swung one way then the next. There's only a couple of goals so far in this second half, and here they are. This is the goal by Robertson that just snuck through Scott Murphy and into the back of the net, and the despair from Liam Hall just looking up to the sky. And here is Dave Scott's effort that put them back in contention, right in between that pocket between Turner and Bullen. And now back to the action. Here is Turner into the midriff of Dave Scott. Scott smothers the ball, launches one down the centre of the court that's blocked, and Leiter appealing for a penalty there, for a long ball penalty, but it's not been given. And here is Robertson. She scarpers over to that far side of the court, throws down the centre, saved by Scott, and Scott grabs the ball and hands it over to his teammate. Here is Bullen. 2 minutes remaining of the second half. That is saved. Liam Hall will respond. It's a bouncing effort that's into the midriff of Turner, down the near side of the court. Spectators directly below me engaged in this first Pool B match, and that is a crucial goal for Queen Bees. Robertson just cutting through Scott and Murphy on that far side, in between Scott diving to his left with Murphy diving to his right, just finding that enough space to cut through them. And it could be a massive goal, that 9-7. 1 minute 40 to go. Scott's going towards that far right side of the Queen Bees goal. That one's wide. He's been close on a couple of occasions. Some good saves on that far side of the court, some that have just gone past the post. But Turner now will throw for Queen Bees down this near side, saved in the midriff by Hall.
Quiet, please. Play.
Castle now will throw. That one's well wide. It's almost into the team bench area.
Wide, please.
Of Queen Bees, and here is Amelia Robertson. Stands tall, throws 360-degree throw towards the near side, saved by Hall. Gets his full body behind it. Just over a minute remaining. Dave Scott. Oh, and it's just goes underneath the body of Robertson. And a bit of fist to it, that throw from Scott. Just had enough to squeeze under the body of Robertson.
Goal, Winchester Kings.
And
8,
once again,
9.
only one goal separating the two sides.
Wide, please.
Winchester 8, Queen Bees
Play.
9. 1 minute 10 remaining. Important block by Murphy. Here is Dave Scott's throw. That was saved by Robertson. Here is Turner. Turner just arcs a run, goes down the centre of the court, saved by the legs of Scott. Timeout called here from Winchester Kings. An important one. Just allows the Winchester coach, Jeff Harmer, and his assistant, Chris Stubbs. Just to get a few words of advice out there. 46 seconds remaining on the clock, and what's been a really enthralling opening game in Pool B.
15 seconds. Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Dave Scott. Someone fizzes one down that far side. That one is blocked out.
Quiet, please. Play.
It's going to be a throw here for Turner. A goal here for Queen Bees could settle this one. And it's a really important save by Murphy again. That's back-to-back saves from Murphy on that far side of the court. Dave Scott, no surprise, takes responsibility, leans on that far post, goes towards the centre, and it's kicked away by Bullen. Bullen just stops the ball over, passes to a teammate. They've got to be quick here to avoid the 10-second penalty. Robertson throws towards Scott, who's standing in the centre, and it's going to be a substitution here as Dave Scott was ready to rip that ball down the centre of the court, and it's going to be Devante Claridge who comes back on. So Claridge on, Liam Hall comes off. So we've got Dave Scott, Scott Murphy and Devante Claridge all on the court then for Winchester Kings. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Quiet, please. Play.
Dave Scott then. Can he find a goal? Oh, that one goes wide of that far post. He has been aiming for that far right corner of the Queen Bees goal. Robertson just taking her time, now throws the ball forward, bounces towards Murphy. Murphy saves and the ball's blocked out. And this is really the last chance here for Winchester Kings. Can they find an equaliser? Just over 7 seconds remaining. Scott standing left of centre, goes towards that far side, throws towards the centre. Bullen saves, and the clock will just tick down into the final second, and there it is, full time in our first match in Pool B, and it's a huge victory. Sarah Leiter jumping for joy as she comes onto the court, and they're in a big group hug. Our Queen Bees victorious in their opening Pool B match, beating Winchester Kings by 9 goals to 8. It was a brilliant match. Queen Bees then victorious by 9 goals to 8 as the two teams make their way to the high ball line to applaud each other off the courts. But what a start there to Pool B. A brilliant matchup, and it's Queen Bees are victories. So that is the full-time score, and a few highlights then from that game, and some brilliant goals, some brilliant saves. It had it all in that Pool B match. So here are some of the highlights then from that opening Pool B match. We will be moving swiftly on to our next game, which will come from Pool A. The second match from Pool A, it will be the Northern Allstars versus the Phoenix Blaze. That'll be coming up next.
Welcome back to day one of the Goalfix Cup here at Worcester University. Kieran Curtis returning to the mic, and we return to Pool A fixtures. We have a game between the Northern Allstars and the Phoenix Blaze. The Northern Allstars, the reigning, defending champions, not just of 2022, but they won the previous instalment of the competition before the game's hiatus back in 2019. Can they go 3 from 3? A massive thank you to all those who are joining us for the audio description service live in the venue, and we are also welcoming in viewers via the live stream as well. And there's plenty of other thank yous to go around. Firstly to Goalfix, the main sponsor of the event, and of course we have to thank Sport England and UK Sport for the National Lottery funding, which helps put this event on. And the Goalball UK Youth Forum wants to let you know they are climbing Snowdon in September to raise money for Goalball UK's summer camp, its return in 2024. Any donations towards this will be greatly appreciated and a massive help to help continue the growth of the sport of goalball. If you want more information or to donate, please head to goalballuk.enthuse.com. And for those of you live in the venue with us this weekend, the Youth Forum are running a raffle to raise money as part of the Snowdon Climb campaign. Tickets are on sale today and tomorrow. It's £1 for 5 tickets, and the prizes are being drawn on Saturday evening. So if you're in the venue and want your chance to win some great prizes, please head over to the welcome desk. Well, the players are almost ready, going through the patching process with their coaches on the far side of the court, and looks like the starting 3. In fact, maybe it isn't as straightforward as I thought, because there are 4 players now on court for the Northern All-Stars. And the one to watch, so to speak, in this event, the number 8 for the Northern All-Stars, Caleb Nineveh, top scorer at the Goalfix Cup in 2022. He's heading away to play internationally, represent Great Britain at the upcoming European Championships, the IBSA Championship, sorry. What a fascinating story. Caleb Nineveh had his vision until he was at the age of 7, and a reaction to medication caused him to go totally blind. He was the recipient of a cornea transplant in the years to come at the age of 11, restored some vision, and is now climbing the ranks within the goalball world. Will have his work to do in this fixture. The Phoenix Blaze, who are boasting a best finish at the Goalfix Cup of 4th back in 2018. They've made some additions to their squad. It's another GB athlete who is perhaps going to pose a threat to the All-Stars at the other end of the court. Callie Holder wearing the number 8 shirt for the Blaze. So the All-Stars are going to be throwing from left to right, the Blaze from right to left. The Blaze in a predominantly black shirt with a whip of red and yellow that runs from along the waistline, and the red running all the way up to the left shoulder and left sleeve, as you'd expect. Flame-like, true to their name. At the opposite end, the All-Stars. They've changed their shirt a little bit from last year. It's a mix predominantly of black down to the waist, where there is a white and maroon chevron, and beneath that chevron flashes of maroon and grey on each hip. So the starting three will appear to be confirmed now for the All-Stars. It is Caleb Nanivi wearing the number 8 shirt. He's starting out on the left wing at centre. The number 1, Peter Doyle. And then over on the right wing, the number 9, Matt Loftus. At the other end of the court, starting 3 for the Blaze, when the number 1 seemingly starting
This
at left
game
wing.
is between Phoenix Blaze on my left, Northern All-Stars on my right. Please can I remind all spectators to remain quiet whilst the ball is in play and switch off mobile phones.
Dave Butler, where's the number 7?
Phoenix Blaze will start with the ball.
Our officials
Quiet, please. Centre.
for this one, Stephen Newey and Danny Dillon. Latter of whom centres the ball. Callie Holder will get the first throw. Steps to the left wing, 360-degree spin, bouncing towards the far corner and out of reach from Caleb Nanivi, but wide of the goal. Nanivi with his first throw, whips one diagonally, saved at centre by Phil Green.
Out.
Isn't taking any chances, and it's going to be a ball over because deliberately puts it out.
Quiet, please.
Wasn't confident of beating the clock. Nanivi down the centre. Green makes the stop, and it's into the neutral zone. Can he prevent the ball over? He's not going to. In fact, call has been made that will be returned to the Blaze. Callie Holder has it.
Play.
On her goal line, steps forward, releases from 4.5 metres. It's bouncing, it's beyond Peter Doyle, but it's saved by Caleb Nanivi. Now Matt Loftus down the near side on target. Blocked out by Callie Holder.
Quiet, please.
It's going to be an interesting weekend. Plenty of former teammates are going to be doing battle. Callie Holder, just one of Great Britain's women that finds herself on a different team for this year's tournament. Now back to Dave Butler on the goal line, right-handed, 360-degree spin from right wing. It's off the hip and blocked out on the near side. The stop made by Peter Doyle.
Quiet, please. Play.
Matt Loftus picks it up, gives it to Caleb Nanivi, lashes one from right to left, stopped at 3 metres in the centre of the goal. Out on the near side after Phil Green tried to return it to Callie Holder. There's going to be a seed of possession.
Quiet, please.
And here comes Nanivi on the near side. Again lashes it up into the air, and it's back spinning towards the goal, and it's stopped 0.5 metre short by Dave Butler. He steps forward, throws from 4 metres. It's bouncing, it's off the elbow.
Blocked out.
And then it's blocked out. A combination of Peter Doyle and Caleb Nanivi.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here comes Matt Loftus. Lofty, the name on the back of his shirt. He can't get past Phil Green.
Blocked out.
Quiet, please. Play.
A minute and a half played. We still await the game's opening goal. Caleb Nanivi makes this save on the far side and returns it quickly off the back of the elbows from Green, given to Butler. Butler from right wing, right-handed, 360 on target, but Nanivi was well positioned to deal with it, and he can't quite exploit the gap, but he was so quick to return fire there. Good stop by the legs of Dave Butler. Callie Holder has it on the near side of the court. Throws straight ahead of it, and it's blocked out by Loftus.
Quiet,
Loftus
please.
gathers at 1.5 metres. Bright red shot sleeves on each arm. 360-degree spin. It's stopped by Phil Green. Rolls into the neutral zone, and he's not going to chase that one. Ball over.
Ball over. Quiet, please.
It is
Play.
a strong aspect of the All-Stars arsenal that they generate so much power that there's always a chance they get a second attempt via the ball over. They won't on that time. Trips out on the near side, just shy of the neutral zone.
Quiet, please.
Callie Holder steps back, ball in her right hand, steps forward from the goal line, spins 360, right-handed effort is blocked by the feet of Peter Doyle, who charges back to the goal line, rattles the crossbar with his back and then unleashes the ball down the centre of the court. Phil Green is there, makes a stop, turns and drops it back to the goal line for Dave Butler. The number 7 swoops with a spinning effort and it's headed goalwards. It's off the back and into the back of the net. Firstly off Peter Doyle, high into the air and then off the back of the head
Goal, Phoenix
of Matt Loftus,
1-0.
who was half a metre in front of the goal, dead centre, could do nothing about it. First goal of the game goes against the defending champs. Butler ready to go again. Blocked by Nanivi. Nanivi wide on the left. Loftus wanted it, but Nanivi keeps it. Then goes for the bottom corner, and it's off the chest of Butler, and we are all square. Caleb Nanivi opens his account. 1 apiece.
Goal, Northern All-Stars, 1-1. Quiet, please. Play.
Holder walks the ball to the near side, goes right-handed, it drifts into the centre, lacked the power to cause a significant problem for Peter Doyle. Nanivi though returns via, plenty of power, but Butler is behind it. He steps up, right-handed, bouncing towards that far corner, and it's tipped onto the base of the post and then wide. Off Caleb Nanivi.
Quiet, please.
He steps outside of the court now to leave it for Loftus, who throws from the left wing off the base of the post and wide. 2 close calls back to back.
Quiet, please. Play.
Callie Holder has it, scurries from right to left, steps forward from the goal line, then goes down the near side. It's off target and out. And out a good 6 metres shy of the goal.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here comes Matt Loftus. Right-handed,
Out.
and targeting that bottom right corner of the goal, defended by Dave Butler, but wide this time. Butler hands it to Holder, who will throw from right of centre. It's bouncing, and there's back spin, but blocked out on the near side. Through from right of centre, slightly diagonal, was into the centre. Caleb Nanivi throws and scores. And the All-Stars are into the lead. Nanivi doubles his tally.
Goal, Northern All-Stars, 2-1. Quiet, please. Play.
And Butler releases one, and it's got plenty of power on it. Didn't have enough to bobble over Matt Loftus, who returns. Good stop by the feet of Callie Holder, stretched out to her right. Then she returns down the near side, and it's off Nanivi. Gets 2 attempts, but it ricochets off his hip and behind into the corner of the net. 2 apiece.
Goal, Phoenix Blaze, 2-2. Quiet, please. Play.
Nanivi, diagonal, Phil Green holds it well. Steps back to the goal line. Forward, releases one from 5 metres, it's saved at centre. And Matt Loftus picks it up. He's going to throw from the left wing, right-handed effort.
Blocked
Dealt
out.
with by Butler, blocked out.
Quiet,
It's
please.
at 1.5 metres, steps back to the goal line, left hand. Runs across the crossbar and he throws right-handed. Good spin, good whip, good finish. Dave Butler, with his second of the game, puts the Blaze back on top. 3 goals to 2 in Phoenix favour.
Quiet, please. Play.
Neavy stoops low and Butler makes a stop. He felt that one. Needs a moment. And that struck him at pace. The right way you don't want to be hit by a goal ball.
Quiet, please.
Ball back with the All-Stars. Loftus has it, right-handed, stoops low and targets Butler again. Makes a good stop. Steps back to the goal line. Releases an effort from that right hand. Loftus too quick in the reply, well off target, drags it wide on the far side
Kelly,
of the
who
court.
would you like to defend?
Who would you like to defend?
A huddle.
Number 9 to defend.
There's a penalty called against Loftus. High ball.
Quiet, please.
Loftus steps forward. He's going to defend high here. He's about 4.5 metres in front of goal. Callie Holder goes on the diagonal. It's wide of the post. Not by a lot, but enough for the All-Stars.
Timeout, Northern All-Stars.
Still just one goal in this one. Phoenix Blaze 3, the All-Stars 2. There'll be a timeout. Let's have a little look at the highlights from this opening half thus far. Dave Butler getting things moving for the Blaze. So much power. And then Caleb and Neavy got on the score sheet.
15 seconds.
Opened his account. He has both of the All-Stars efforts so far.
Quiet,
His
please.
first effort all about power, his second all about placement. Down on the court, Callie Holder makes a stop. She's quick to her feet, spins 360, it's back at Neavy, makes the save on his chest. He's up fast as well and targets that bottom corner. Callie Holder blocks it out on the near side.
Quiet, please. Play.
Very versatile player, Holder. Defensive asset and an attacking threat. 4-2.
Goal, Phoenix Blaze, 4-2.
We head to the midway stage of the opening half. The Neavy, unfortunate, just straight out on the near side as he released it.
Quiet, please. Play.
But for a few millimetres, may have had the desired effect. Dave Butler wide on the right, releases it 360, it's down the middle and stopped at 3 metres. By Peter Doyle. That's going to be a ball over.
Ball over.
Couldn't retrieve it from the neutral zone. Swung a right foot at the ball.
Quiet,
But
please.
missed.
Play.
Here goes Butler. Again, right of centre, 360. It's the downfall of some of those efforts. When you put that bounce on it, you do take some pace off the ball. Loftus has an effort blocked by Phil Green. He's going to hand the ball back over. He'd actually done the hard work there, had retrieved it. Just didn't fancy getting back from 6 metres in enough time. Neavy bouncing one down the middle, it's up off the ribs of Phil Green, blocked out.
Quiet, please.
Oh, Dave Butler has it.
Play.
Wide on the right, releases from 4 metres and it's awkward, but it's dealt with by Neavy. Then he goes down the near side, off target, out. Blaze ball.
Quiet, please. Play.
Loftus with the stop. A substitution incoming
out.
for
Substitution, Phoenix Blaze.
the Blaze.
Out number 5. 7. Sorry, read the wrong numbers wrong.
Out
In
is
number 5.
Dave Butler. Incoming Chris Colbert. So as I was mentioning before the game, the World Games 2023 are taking place the 18th to 27th of August in Birmingham. 10 sports, multi-sport games for athletes with visual impairments. The goal ball,
Official timeout
it's going to be
clarification.
hosted in Coventry at the Coventry Building Society Arena. Both GB men and women teams competing. If you want to see the full squads, head to goalballuk.com/GB-squads.
Team penalty, delay of game, Phoenix plays.
The winner of that
Number 1 to defend.
will qualify the Olympic Games in Paris. The man with the ball in his hands will be competing. Caleb Lenevik.
Quiet, please.
And he's going to
Play.
have an attempt from a penalty here. Goes just right. Oh, Phil Green. Phil Green went ambitious in his defence. Started out deep and then surged forward. Almost
Goal,
paid off.
Northern Allstars, 3-4.
Not quite close enough.
Quiet, please. Play.
Colbert with his first throw of the game. Colbert donning the green eye shades, unlike his teammates wearing black, and demonstrating that he's going to be an attacking threat. Lenevik takes a little bit of pace off that effort. Off the hip of Green, but he gathers and gives it to Colbert, who lashes one diagonally, and it's out on the near side of the court.
Quiet, please.
Matt Loftus.
Play.
And Lenevik in discussion. Lenevik steps away wide to the left with a stamp of the floor. And then Loftus goes on the diagonal and challenges Colbert defensively, blocked out by the feet of the number 5.
Quiet, please.
Now Holder
Play.
picks it up. Runs into position wide on the left, gets aligned, releases from 4 metres. It's out on the near side before it reaches the goal.
Quiet, please. Play.
Lenevik steps forward, throws from centre, and it's underneath Phil Green, but not beyond Colbert, and it's back into the neutral zone. Ball over.
Ball over.
Quiet, please. Play.
Lenevik straight at Colbert, who's up quickly and returns the favour. Lenevik makes the stop. It's back and forth, it's frenetic, and it's saved again by Colbert.
Quiet, please.
Number 5 leads it for Holder, who's going to throw from right of centre, goes diagonally. Their effort right to left for the bottom corner is stopped at 3 metres, and now it's with Loftus wide on the right. He goes straight ahead of him. Holder's in position, nice and early. Makes a stop with her arms, gets to her feet, and now right-handed 360-degree spin. It's bouncing into the chest of Loftus, who walks it back to the centre of the goal, hands it over to Lenevik. His diagonal effort not going to pose a problem to Colbert, who lashes one back on the diagonal, blocked out by Loftus.
Quiet, please. Play.
Now Loftus steps into centre, his teammates both stand to his left, he spins 360, it's up, off the hip, it's heading goalwards. Colbert well positioned to recover that one for the Blaze, just to the right of Phil Green, who made the initial block. Now Lenevik from centre, on the diagonal, tipped off the fingertips of Green, and once again Colbert is behind to mop up the afters. Hands it over to Holder, goes down the near side, it drifts into the centre and stopped by Doyle at 3 metres. The number 1 hands it over to Lenevik, can't get through Callie Holder. The ball ricochets though forward and then off the feet of Phil Green. It's out on the near side.
Quiet, please.
Less than 3 minutes to play in the opening half. Tame effort from Holder, picked up by Loftus. Loftus steps back to the goal line, stoops low as he spins 360. His effort's going to be wide. Colbert was in position with his feet outstretched to the right to deal with it.
Please. Play.
Phil Doyle makes the stop. Quick to his feet. He's going to have a throw. A blue elbow support on each arm. Bouncing effort saved by Colbert.
Timeout.
Timeout called by the Blaze. A brief moment of respite for the two teams. So 2 more fixtures to come this afternoon here. So at 4:30, we've got Fen Tigers, who lost in last year's final. They'll be taking on Birmingham
15
in
seconds.
the final game of the day at 20-6. The Blaze will return to court to take on the London Elephants. The Elephants
Quiet,
are now
please.
18-8 victors in their opener.
Play.
Blaze in the lead here, but certainly
High ball number 5.
not to that
Phoenix
extent.
Blaze.
And in fact, complexion of this game could be all about to change. Penalty called
Quiet,
against
please.
Colbert. He's
Play.
going to defend high as well. He's in the centre of the court at 5 metres in front of goal. Dummy run from Loftus, and then Needy on target for the bottom corner. Sends Colbert the wrong way. And we are all square.
Goal, Northern All-Stars, 4-4.
Fantastic
Quiet,
tactical
please.
play from the All-Stars.
Play.
Pays off. Now Holder from wide on the right. It drifts into the centre where it stopped at 3 metres. Ball trickles over into the neutral zone, but it's retrieved. Doyle carries it back at Fortnanevy, who goes down the middle. Bracing for impact was Phil Green. Hands it over to Colbert. 360-degree spin, bouncing off the hips. Matt Loftus blocked out on the near side.
Quiet,
1.5
please.
metres in front of goal.
Play.
Loftus is going to retain the ball. Dummy run left from Nevy, and then it's released down the near side where Holder makes a save with her feet. As he feels the ball roll into the back of his legs, Phil Green takes control. His effort is stopped at 3 metres, and a sub incoming now
Out
for
number
the
1,
All-Stars.
In number 7.
Peter Doyle making way. And the number 7, Chelsea Hudson, introduced.
Quiet, please. Play.
Hudson stepping wide right, and Nevy has the ball. His effort diagonal for the bottom corner, blocked out by Callie Holder. Number 8
Quiet, please.
steps back, ball in her right hand,
Play.
back along the crossbar. Throws from 4.5 metres on target, and beats Chelsea Hudson on the near side.
Goal, Phoenix Blaze, 5-4.
Caleb Needy on 4 goals in this
Quiet,
game.
please.
Callie Holder just the one
Play.
behind with 3. Hudson goes down the middle. Phil Green makes the stop. Here comes Holder again. Targets the same corner again, and this time Hudson is equal to the attempt. Blocked out on the near side.
Quiet, please. Play.
Loftus slapping the floor with his left hand. Provides the distraction, and the finish is provided by Caleb Nanevy. 1 minute, 14
Goal,
seconds to go.
Northern
5 goals
All-Stars,
apiece.
5. Quiet, please. Play.
Colbert, plenty of power. No way past Loftus. Nanevy, right-handed effort down the far side of the court.
Blocked out.
Blocked out by Colbert with the legs.
Quiet, please.
Holder
Play.
picks it up on the right side, scurries along the goal line, and will throw it from the left. Right-handed down the near side, it's out.
Out.
And it was out before it even exited the neutral zone.
Quiet, please. Play.
Hudson from centre, a teammate stepped left to accommodate for Green. Almost went too far diving to his right there, but his feet make the block. He stoops low and bounces one for the bottom corner. Defended, blocked out by the chest of Chelsea Hudson.
Quiet, please. Play.
Nanivi through the legs of Green, but not beyond Holder. 30 seconds left on the clock. Hudson picks it up.
Quiet, please.
1.5 metres now. Nanivi wide left. Into the back of the net. And with less than 25 seconds remaining in the opening period, the All-Stars
Northern All-Stars,
have moved
6.
narrowly into the ascendancy.
Quiet, please. Play.
Colbert goes for the immediate reply, can't get through. Hudson has it on the goal line. Right-handed effort down the near side, Holders behind it. 10 seconds to go. Holders effort blocked at centre. Loftus still has a clock to beat here. Just Nanivi gets rid. Blocked out on the far side with 1.5 seconds to go. This would have to be an absolutely thunderous return to level this before the break. We're underway. And that is time at the end of the opening half. The defending champs, the Northern All-Stars, 1 goal ahead. 6-5 they lead, but they've been made to work for it. Phoenix Blaze have led for most of this one. So we'll go over some of the highlights now from that opening half. So Dave Butler, it's his second effort of the game. He's got 2 to his name. The other 3 from Callie Holder. She's been a real nuisance on the left wing. Not as much of a nuisance as Caleb Nanivi. His penalty effort beyond Phil Green. He's now got 6 goals to his name. He's beaten Colbert and Phil Green with penalty throws. Callie Holder beating Chelsea Hudson. First thing Hudson was asked to do was defend that bottom corner. Holder took full advantage. Hudson not beaten since though, equal to the next 3 attempts down the channel she was defending. Caleb Nanivi, he's another one of those players at this tournament who does just have so much power in that right arm. And the combination of that power and precision, and he targets the very, very narrowest of gaps. So frequently it pays off for the All-Stars. And that's what Great Britain will be hoping to harness at the World Games. So, almost ready to return to action here. Just over 30 seconds and the players on court running through those checks with the match officials. As ever, no change of halves. It will continue to be the All-Stars throwing from left to right and the Blaze from right to left. It would appear that there are no changes at the interval for either side either. Chelsea Hudson, Matt Loftus and Caleb Nanivi. For the All-Stars, Phil Green, Chris
Second half of
Colbert
the game between
and Callie
Phoenix
Holder.
Blaze on my left, Northern All-Stars on my right. The score at half-time, Phoenix Blaze 5, Northern All-Stars 6. Northern All-Stars will start with the ball. Quiet, please. Centre.
Ball centred, and the All-Stars will get us
Play.
underway in the second 12. First effort well stopped by Colbert from Nanivi, and he sprints, and his effort is whipped, and it's off the legs of Loftus. Almost takes out some of the equipment in the arena. So much power on that.
Quiet, please. Play.
Hudson hands it over to Nanivi. No, in fact, she'll retain it. Throws from centre, goes diagonally. Colbert is in position nice and early and blocks it out on the far side. Hand it over to Callie Holder. Runs up left hand across the frame with the crossbar, gets into position on the near side, pulls it out again.
Quiet, please.
Doesn't exit the neutral zone
Play.
before it's called out. Nanivi stopped by Green to his feet.
Official timeout, equipment check.
Timeout called for an equipment check. Shades of Phil Green having slipped downwards on his face. Just being given a moment to get them back into position. Stephen Newey runs through, he's all happy. 2 thumbs up from Phil Green, and actually an apology from Phil Green to the rest of the court. Not a problem at all, Phil. And here comes Chris Colbert. Number 5 stoops low, so much power. It's called high. Wasn't a lot in that. It's a big opportunity
Quiet, please.
for Nanivi
Play.
to get his 7th.
Timeout, Northern All-Stars.
Timeout called by the Northern All-Stars as Colbert was on his hands and knees and scurrying into an advanced position. I have to say, both sides in this one have been defending higher up the court. It does give you somewhat of an advantage if you go high and defend centrally.
15 seconds.
In the diagonal efforts, naturally you're closing the angle moderately. And Evie has the ball. He's leaning back on the crossbar, and Colbert steps forward in the middle, and he makes the stop at 5 metres. Good block. Good decision from the number 5. Keeps the Blaze just 1 goal behind.
Quiet, please. Play.
Holder has it. Holder releases, and it's bouncing towards Chelsea Hudson, who cuts such a calm figure as she takes control and returns down the near side. Holder makes the block. It's off her hip.
Quiet, please.
And Colbert picks it up, walks along
Play.
the goal line. Wide from the right, 360-degree spinning, driving effort, stopped at 3 metres by Loftus, who was at centre, and then he steps forward with a dummy run. It's Nanini who has the ball, and it's out of the grip, of Phil Green, but blocked out on
Quiet,
the far
please.
side.
Play.
Out of the grip of Phil Green. A little bit of a tongue twist there. Loftus makes a stop at 3 metres. Runs back to the goal line where he gives the ball to Hudson. Hudson down the near side. It's bobbling and it's dealt with by Holder, who claws it away from the touchline so she can get play underway very quickly. Block is made by Loftus. Handed over now to Nanivi. Nanivi targets the centre of the goal, and Phil Green stops it at 3 metres, and he bounces it to his right for Colbert. Colbert off target. Power over precision on that occasion.
Quiet, please.
Hudson
Play.
steps right of centre. Teammates clear the court. It's bouncing down the middle, and Green makes the stop. Takes it under control, steps back to the goal line, and then releases from 4.5 metres, and it's stopped straight ahead of him by the feet, by the legs of Loftus. Now Nanivi, straight down the middle again. And the ball
Blocked out.
is blocked out. Just the right side of the high ball line for the
Quiet,
Blaze
please.
to
Play.
retain possession. Holder down the near side.
Out.
Closer, but not close enough.
Quiet,
Still
please.
out before it reached Chelsea Hudson. Hudson right-handed into the hips of Holder. The ball stopped shy of reaching the neutral zone by Phil Green, who was all over that one, on it like a shot. Colbert on the angle, and it's through the hands of Hudson and into the back of the goal. We are all square once again.
Goal, Phoenix Blaze, 6-6.
Listen, Caleb's come over.
Quiet, please. Play.
Loftus slapping the court with that left hand as Nanivi releases one, and Colbert actually jumped up off the court surface with both hips before making the block, and his effort is bouncing and it's awkward, and Loftus deals with it before he fires one back, and it's off the shoulder of Colbert and into the goal. Parity did not last long.
Goal at Northern All-Stars.
And the All-Stars finally have a scorer.
Official
Not named
timeout,
Nanivi.
equipment check.
Matt Loftus opens his account. An equipment check on the court. Colbert. Firstly, repositioning his shot sleeve and elbow support. And then brings those green shades back into position. Gets the all clear from Danny Dillon.
Quiet, please. Play.
Holder, right-handed, down the centre, Loftus there. Now Nanivi on the diagonal, defended on the near corner by Callie Holder. It's blocked out.
Quiet, please.
Here
Play.
comes Colbert. He's going to throw from left of centre, targeting the near side corner, and it's well stopped up by Hudson. To her feet quickly and releases a right-handed effort down the middle, stopped at 3 metres by Green, gathers it at 6 metres, prevents the ball over and drops it back for Holder, who beats the clock to release an effort down the near side. Hudson is there. A slapping of Loftus, masks who has the ball, but it's Nanivi and it's off the post. Substitution incoming.
Substitution. Phoenix Blaze.
Blaze. Out number 5, in number 7.
So Chris Colbert is going to make way to allow for the return of Dave Butler. And Butler re-enters the fray. Can
Quiet,
he make
please.
the difference? His side trail
Play.
by 1. Holder with the ball, wide on the left. Spins 360 to her left. Bouncing effort, and it's not going to get through the legs of Hudson. It was beyond the outstretched feet of Loftus, and then returned by Hudson. It's awkward, but it's blocked out by Phil Green.
Quiet, please. Play.
An effort from Butler is saved and then retrieved from the neutral zone. Handed back to Nanivi, who throws from 4.5 metres, and he's exploited that gap between Phil Green and Butler once more. Ball skipping like
Goal
a
at
stone
Northern
across a
All-Stars,
lake
8-6.
into the back of the net.
Quiet, please. Play.
Butler replies and it's stopped by Nanivi. Fires one back and it's stopped right on the goal line by Butler. And the number 7's going to keep hold of it. Spins 360 to his left. Right-handed effort is bouncing and it's stopped at 3 metres. Now Hudson. Off the chest. Ah, Phil Green. He drops it back for Butler. Who's to his feet. His effort out.
Quiet.
Out before it reached the neutral zone.
Play.
Now Nanivi on the angle. Stopped by Holder off the hips and blocked out on the near side of the court.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here comes Holder. And it's off the stomach of Loftus. So calm, so casual as he took control of that one. Just resting on his left hip. A little too casual in the reply though, off target. Butler picks it up at 1.5 metres. Runs his left hand across the frame of the crossbar. And right-handed. Out beyond the outstretched arms of Caleb Nanivi. The number 8.
Quiet, please.
Picks the ball up, drags it back to him from 1.5 metres and sprints across the throw from the right wing. Goes on the angle, stopped at 3 metres by Green in the centre. He's quick to release it to Holder. Holder steps right. Stumbles over Butler, but does get a throw away. Does so without injury. But no harm to the All-Stars either. They deal with it and return. Dealt with by Green, steps back to the goal line. Now stoops low, throws from 4 metres towards the bottom corner and stopped by Hudson.
Quiet, please.
Hands it over to Nanivi.
Time out. Northern All-Stars.
And there is a time-out called. 6 minutes and 28 seconds left to play. 2 goals the difference between the All-Stars and the Blaze. So not as many goals in the second period, but still some very good ones. First from Colbert, who beat Chelsea Hudson for power.
15
and Loftus,
seconds.
who snuck one in for the All-Stars. And then who else but Caleb Nanivi?
Play.
Rattling one in
Out.
to give it a 2-goal advantage to the All-Stars.
Quiet, please.
Back on court. The
Play.
ball with Dave Butler. Phil Green has shimmied to his left to make way. Completely open the right channel. His Blaze teammate, who has rattled it into the bottom corner of the goal. Underneath Nanivi. 1 goal between them.
Goal,
We
Phoenix
have a
Blaze,
game on our hands,
7-8.
well and truly.
Quiet, please. Play.
Nanivi steps right, then steps left, returns to the right, releases from the right wing, and it's through the arms of Phil Green, but not beyond the legs of Dave Butler. Butler steps forward. Out on the far side of the court. And we are officially into the final 6 minutes of this one.
Quiet,
Nanivi
please.
hands it over to Hudson.
Play.
Starts out on the left wing, walks along the goal line, and will throw from the right wing. Goes down the near side, and it's into the back of the net. It's up, off the hip of Callie Holder, who was unfortunate. Up off the hip, and then bounced off her elbow into the bottom corner. Chelsea Hudson
9-7.
opens her
Quiet,
account.
please. Play.
That could be a really big goal. Callie Holder's reply is stopped by Hudson. Hands it over now to Nanivi. 2 goals the difference. The All-Stars
Blocked
in
out.
control.
Quiet, please.
Certainly not out of reach.
Substitution
Substitution incoming. Chris Colbert's going to return.
Out number 8, in number 5.
Callie Holder is going to make way. So Holder takes her place on the bench.
Quiet,
3
please.
goals to her name.
Play.
Not been a bad start to the tournament. Colbert down the near side. Out before it reaches the goal. Which is now being defended by
Quiet,
Nanevi on the
please.
right and Hudson on the left.
Play.
Nanevi has the ball and starts in a very low position. Can't get beyond the legs of Colbert after it was initially past the feet of Green. Butler on the far side. Out. It's hugging the touchline as it bounced down towards Hudson, who did get a foot to it. Before she now returns fire, which is stopped right of centre at 3 metres by Phil Green.
Team penalty, noise, Phoenix Blaze.
Now there's a
Number
team
1 to
penalty
defend.
called for interfering with the play
Number
due to
1 to
noise.
defend.
Phil Green is going to have to defend. And he stepped left of centre at the minute. He stood on his goal line.
Play.
Stoop low, hands on his knees. Dummy run from Loftus, left of centre. Then Nanevi follows, goes down the near side. It's straight at Green. Perfect positioning for the number 1. We heard he was defending that one. He let out an audible groan. Hopefully that
Quiet,
defensive effort
please.
restores some
Play.
confidence. Here comes Colbert. Down the middle, Loftus makes a stop at 3 metres. Back to Hudson. Ball in her right hand. It's bouncing towards the bottom corner, but Butler down nice and early, makes the stop. And his reply, matched by Hudson. Now comes Nanevi. It's bouncing towards the bottom corner. It's tipped
Clock
around
out.
the post by Butler. He steps outside the
Quiet,
right
please.
post to make way for Colbert to throw from right of centre. Throws from 4.5 metres and it's smothered between the ribs in the court by Loftus. Reply from Nanevi, no way through. And then Butler throws. That familiar 360-degree spin, stopped at 3 metres by Loftus. Loftus right-handed. Bouncing effort, drag wide.
Out. Quiet,
Now
please.
Colbert
Play.
steps towards the centre of the goal. There's a vicious bounce on that one, and Nanevi pushing himself backwards makes the stop at 1 metre. Hands it over to Hudson, who takes over on the left wing. Can't get beyond the legs of Dave Butler after initially getting past the hands of Phil Green. Here comes Butler wide on the right, steps forward from the goal line, lashes one straight down the throat of Hudson. And Loftus hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi from the near side, it's on the diagonal and it's stopped a metre in front of goal by Butler. Switched the angle of attack well. Now Butler down the near side, off the feet of Hudson. And it's called out before it reached Hudson.
Play.
3.5 minutes to play. Hudson from the centre, stopped at centre by Green. Handed over to Colbert. Steps back to the goal line, stoops low and thunders one into the court surface. It's
Long
wide.
ball, number 5, Phoenix
It's
Blaze.
actually called long. It's the risk he takes with trying to generate so much power. It's so close to being overarm as he smashes it into the court surface.
Quiet, please.
Now Nanevi
Play.
Goes on the angle, and it's into the back of the net. 10-7 with 3 minutes 20 on the clock.
Goal, Northern All-Stars.
That's an important goal
10-7.
for the All-Stars. Is it the
Quiet,
one
please.
that takes them
Play.
beyond the blaze? Here comes Butler, wide on the right. His effort down the middle is stopped by Loftus. Hudson picks it up, steps onto the goal line, right-handed effort, stoops low, drags it wide.
Out.
Wide on the far side of the court.
Quiet, please.
And now Butler
Play.
tapping the ball for Colbert to locate and take over, and then he will throw from the left wing, 5 metres down the middle, right into the gut of Loftus. He gives it to Nanivi. Nanivi wide on the left, right-handed effort. It's bouncing awkwardly towards the bottom corner, and a big save from Chris Colbert. He was actually drifting just wide, I think, but that is the kind of commitment you need when you're already trailing by 3 and have less than 3 minutes on the clock. Now Colbert will throw, and it's bouncing again down the middle.
Official timeout, equipment check.
Official timeout called. There's going to be an equipment check, a little bit of moisture on the court surface to mop up. So important that moisture is dealt with. One from a safety perspective, but of course the players relying on the tactile nature of the lines
Quiet,
to help with their positioning.
Play.
Can't allow for anything that's going to prove to be a distraction or a hazard. Now Loftus from left of centre, stopped by Butler. Butler to his feet and then back to the goal line. His shoulder blades resting on the crossbar before he steps forward and unleashes one down the far side. It drifts out.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here comes Hudson. Nanivi steps right, makes way. Hudson's effort is tame. Butler comfortable. And then he comes back, right-handed. And again, just can't quite get the radar working.
Quiet, please.
3 or 4 efforts in this half now, just straying wide, and Nanivi can't get beyond Butler. Not far away. Now Colbert bounces down the middle, it's up off the hip and into the back of the net. 10-8, 2 minutes on the clock. Game on.
Goal, Phoenix Blaze, 8-10. Quiet, please. Play.
Hudson gets us back underway, goes down the far side and drags it out the far side of the court.
Quiet, please.
Butler hands it over to Colbert. Can he go back to back? He's going to try. That technique doesn't pay off on this occasion. Nanivi makes it look effortless as he generates power,
Phoenix
spin
Blaze.
and bounce on an
Out
effort.
number 7, in number 8.
Almost nonchalant. So 1 minute 40 on the clock. Now Carly Holder will return. Butler sits back down. Holder led on to the court. In conversation
Quiet, please.
with Colbert as she heads into a left wing roll. He drifts wide right on his own goal line, stoops low, bouncing effort into the middle, and the pace just ebbed away from the ball as eventually it ran into the hip of Loftus. And then down the middle, it's met by Green. Holder has it now on the goal line, right-handed, down this near side, and it's into the midriff of Chelsea Hudson. Hudson stands tall, stoops low, releases an effort up off the hip of Green, who takes control and gives it to Holder. Holder is going to switch to throw from the right, goes on the diagonal. It's a calm effort, it was controlled, but it wasn't troubling. Nanivi off the chest of Colbert, who recovers at 3 metres and then drags it back for throwing. Nanivi's next effort off Phil Green makes it 11. 11-8 to the Northern All-Stars. That'll be the hammer blow.
Goal,
33
All-Stars,
seconds
11-8.
on the clock, and 3 goals
Quiet,
separate
please.
the sides.
Play.
All about game management now for the All-Stars. Hold up. Down the near side, and it's out. Now the All-Stars are going to make every second count here, surely. Here you go, Hudson. Listening to the count from her teammate before releasing and almost squeaking one in on the far side. Timeout has been called. That will be that. There's nothing that the Blaze can really do about this, because the All-Stars aren't going to be hurried into making a mistake. Even if the Blaze were to score from this reply, they may have time to get it back and get a penalty, but it's just unlikely that the All-Stars are going to rush themselves into such an error. But still, goal difference can play a significant role at the end of the tournament. So
Quiet, please.
here comes Colbert.
Play.
He goes right-handed down the middle, stopped by Loftus. He's going to have to get rid of this before the 2-second mark. Does so down the centre. Green has it. Won't beat the clock. And that is that full time here at Worcester University. And it's been another treat. Admittedly, Caleb Nanivi put the game to bed once the 3-goal deficit was confirmed. But the Blaze have plenty to take heart from their opening performance, and they will get another opportunity today to get a win on the board when they return at 20-6, taking on the London Elephants. But before then, we return to Pool B with Fen Tigers taking on Birmingham, and it'll be Bradley Hope on commentary for that one. So as I said, the next game on court starts at 4:30. We will be starting the stream back up a few minutes before then, around about 10 minutes before the start of the game. Do join us for more Goalfix Cup action 2023.
Well, welcome back to live coverage of the Goalfix Cup 2023 here at the University of Worcester. We're into our fourth match of the day, coming from Pool B. It'll be our second game from Pool B, and it'll be Fen Tigers taking on Birmingham, their first games of the competition. Well, we've had three brilliant games so far. Our two games from Pool A, London Elephants, a mercy win against RNC Academy. And then the last two matches have been superb matches. Winchester Kings losing out to Queen Bees by only the one goal. And then the Northern Allstars defeating Phoenix Blaze. So we have Fen Tigers and Birmingham making the way out onto the courts. Fen Tigers in that black shirt with an orange, 3 slashes going across the shirt to dictate claws from a tiger going through that shirt. It's an orange stripes, and then a sort of a camouflagey effect. Leggings of sort of a dark, almost dark blue with a bit of orange, maybe just something a little bit of that nature. As for Birmingham, they are in a blue shirt with dark blue leggings and knee pads. So this one should be a belter. Fen Tigers and Birmingham, they both met in the Super European Goalball League Champions League North Division in Finland back in February. And of course, have faced off against each other in the Super League. Fen Tigers, of course, finishing second just behind the Northern All-Stars. As for Birmingham, they finished 7th in the Super League this season. So a couple of the Fen Tigers players just going through some warm-up routines. So out on the court, Fen Tigers to my right, Birmingham to my left. We've got the 3 Roper brothers, Dan, Dom and Joe, all out on court. Josh McKenty also, the towering Josh McKenty is always fun to watch. As for Birmingham, Connor Jeffs is out there. That's Jack Peters, also known as Jack Attack. Mo Ahmed, who I thought was superb out in Finland in that Super European Goalball League. So Birmingham in the blue shirts with Fen Tigers in the black and orange. Fen Tigers to the right and Birmingham to the left. So great start then to the Goalfix Cup. Certainly one to follow in this one will be Dan Roper. Likes to score plenty of goals. Does Dan, 119 goals in the Super League. Top scorer in the competition. Caleb Nanevi, though, was top scorer in last season's Goalfix Cup and has got off to a great start. So Dan Roper, I'm sure, will be battling it out for that top scorer title as the two teams make their way to the high ball line.
So it is time to go through the team lineup, starting with Fen Tigers.
And it is Fen Tigers who'll be introduced first. Joe Roper, number 1, Dan Roper, and of course Josh McKenty always makes his voice heard. So the 3 coaches also out on court for Fen Tigers. As for Birmingham, Nancy Hidredge, So Mohammed, Jack Peters, Connor Jeffs all introduced to the crowd, and the two coaches, Chris and Max McKenzie. Father and son combination, and we have our two referees, Bas Spans from the Netherlands and Judith Oakley out on court. As the two teams go back to their warm-up routines. It's an all-family affair, of course, for Fen Tigers. Emma Evans is the mother to all the Roper brothers. And of course, Joe went to Berlin, played in the Nations Cup, also played in Lithuania, as did Dan as well, went and played in Berlin as well. And going back to the European B Championships, Dan Roper, 23 goals in that competition. He was the top scorer for GB, with Caleb Nanevi behind him on 19. That will be a fascinating top scorer battle as the competition goes on. Joe Roper, well, broke his arm last summer and missed the first weekend of that Super League competition. If you're unaware of how the Super League works, it's 3 weekends, 3 tournaments where the points are totted up over those 3 weekends. Joe Roper missed that first weekend and came back for the European Bs, and then played in the subsequent following 2 Super League tournaments, and has played in the recent tournaments for GB. Also a bit of a shout out to Dom. He's always been very helpful with advice for me as I'm learning the sport of goalball over the years. So a massive shout out to Dom. As for Birmingham, I was well impressed with Mo Ahmed out in Finland. I thought he played very well. Now, of course, Birmingham, if you were following that competition, that Super European Goalball League out in Finland, they did have Chris Colbert, who was a big threat, of course, playing for Phoenix Blaze this weekend. So they're missing him, but they've got the likes of Jack Peters, Connor Jeffs, Nancy Hidre. So plenty of firepower in that side. They finished 7th in the Super League. So the venue here at the University of Worcester, if you are just joining us for the first time today, we have spectator seating directly below me in blue and yellow. In fact, it's a mainly blue seats with yellow seats spelling out Wolves, as depicting the basketball team that's here, Worcester Wolves. And in fact, there are banners that hang down from the roof over on the far side of the court from where I'm situated in the gantry, that show the trophy wins for the Worcester Wolves. It's a multi-purpose court here, basketball, netball, volleyball, all played here at St John's Sports Centre, but it's all about goalball this weekend, and we are moments away from the start of the second Pool B match. So Fen Tigers will start on my right, with Birmingham on my left. Fen Tigers in the black and orange shirts, Birmingham in the blue shirts.
Test. It's okay. It's okay. What? Yeah. Judith, stay here. Yeah. Please, could you ask Alex to be 10
so
seconds?
Fen Tigers to the right.
Darling, have fun.
As I look out onto the court with Birmingham to my left.
Gentlemen, eye shades, please.
Our 2 referees then, Bas Spans and Judith Oakley out on the court. Just going through the final checks. So it appears that it's going to be Josh McKenty, Dan Roper and Dom Roper who will start us off for Fen Tigers. Alex Ullius, the number 4, starting for Birmingham, as is Jack Peters and Mo Ahmed. So that's the starting 3 for Birmingham. Coaching team for Fen Tigers is Emma Evans, Daniel Bettis, and we have Katie Hayes. As for Birmingham, we have Chris McKenzie and Max McKenzie, father and son combination. So, seconds away then from getting this one underway.
Next game is between Fen Tigers on my left and Birmingham on my right. I would like to remind spectators to switch off their mobile phones and remain quiet during the game while the ball's in play. Thank you. Fen Tigers starts with the ball. Quiet please. Centre.
So Fen Tigers will start us off then.
Play.
And it will be Dan Roper. Roper throws towards that far side, saved. Jack Peters. Peters will respond on that far side. Goes towards the far side of the Fen Tigers goal, and a long ball given against Peters, and it's going to be a penalty against Birmingham and a chance for Dan Roper to open up his goal scoring account.
Wide please.
Roper, number 7, comes over towards this near side. Throws and scores.
Goal Fen Tigers 1-0. Quiet please. Play.
Dan Roper just getting it past Jack Peters there. There's Mo Ahmed then with his first throw. Don Roper now with his first throw on his near side. Goes down the centre, that one is saved. Ullius, number 4, throws back towards the centre of the goal, but didn't realise there was no one there, and Mo Ahmed just scarpers to get the ball and throws it out of place. A bit of miscommunication there for Birmingham.
Quiet please.
So Fen Tigers will
Play.
throw here on this near side. Goes cross court, saved by Peters. Diving to his left, pushing it past the post.
Quiet please. Play.
Peters responds down that far side, saved by Roper. Roper quickly responds, goes down the centre, and that's a good block by Ullius down the middle of the goal. And it's a ball over back to Fen Tigers. Good start for the Tigers.
Quiet please. Play.
Josh McKenzie now launches one down the near side of the court. Blocked
Blocked
by Mo
out.
Ahmed.
Quiet
Ahmed will get
please.
the chance to throw.
Play.
Touches the top of the crossbar with his left hand and just goes towards that far side of the court and throws down the middle of the goal, saved by McKenzie. McKenzie gets his big body in the way of the ball and throws it to his teammate Dom. Roper goes down the middle. That one is also blocked. Peters. Peters now goes towards McKenzie. Dan Roper tried to find that gap, but managed to block the ball out, and it remains 1-0. Roper will throw from that far side into the path of Lewis. Oh, it's blocked by Roper, but into the back of the net. And Birmingham equalise. It's 1-1.
Goal, Birmingham, 1-1. Quiet please.
So Mo Ahmed gets his first goal of the tournament. Here comes Dan Roper, just goes around his teammate McKenzie and into the centre of the Birmingham goal, but that one is saved.
Out.
Again, a little bit of a lack of communication there from the Birmingham team. Boyasis just trying to hand the ball over to Peters, but Peters didn't get there in time and throws the ball out to avoid the 10-second penalty. Ball over there. Roper with the throw, cross court from that far side to the near side. That one goes wide.
Quiet, please. Play.
Just from this near side now goes to find that gap between McKenzie and Dom Roper, but Dom Roper does well just to push off to the right and save. And now here's Dan Roper trying to squeeze it through, and does, between Peters and Ulysses. Dan Roper with his second goal of the game.
Goal, Tigers, 2-1. Official timeout, equipment check.
And the official timeout
Thank
here
you.
for an equipment check.
Thank you. Quiet, please. Play.
And we're back underway.
Out. Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Peters, goes down the centre, saved by McKenzie. McKenzie blocks and gets to more than the halfway point and picks the ball, hands to his teammate Dom, who goes cross court to that far side, and that one is saved. Peters with his throw wayward, almost into the team bench area for Fen Tigers.
Quiet,
so Dan
please.
Roper will respond here.
Play.
That's the ball to McKenzie, just looked on the crossbar. Out towards this near side, he's got a almost like an American football style helmet on his Josh McKenzie as his throw goes wide.
Wide, please. Play.
Mohamed now will throw for Birmingham. Mohamed on his near side, that one's blocked, out I should say.
Quiet, please.
Dan Roper now.
Play.
Dan Roper, that one's sort of well wide and into the feet of the referee, Bass Bands.
Quiet, please.
Here is Jack Peters. Peters now goes towards that gap of
Long
Roper
ball,
and
number
McKenzie.
8,
Dan
Birmingham.
Roper. The long ball's been called against Peters. That's the second penalty he's given away. And now it's a chance for Fen Tigers to extend that lead.
Quiet, please. Play. Time out, Fen Tigers.
Timeout has been called by Fen Tigers and Emma Evans. Just before Dan Roper was getting ready to unleash that throw. So just a reminder that we have one more game to come after this. Phoenix Blaze will take on London Elephants, and that will conclude proceedings on day number 1 here at the Goalfix Cup 2023.
Fifteen seconds.
Quiet, please. Play.
And Dan Roper finishes towards that far side of the Birmingham goal, and that's his third of the match and the third for the Fen Tigers.
Goal, Fen Tigers, 3-1. Quiet, please. Play.
So Mohamed with that throw, that's just
Blocked
bobbles
out.
over the body of Dom Roper.
Quiet,
So Fen
please.
Tigers lead by 3
Play.
goals to 1. 8.5 minutes remaining of the first half. There's Dom Roper with the throw saved into the body of Peters, who dives to his left. Peters goes for that gap between Dan Roper and Josh McKenzie. And both of them just get a foot to it. And Dan Roper launches an attack down the centre of the Birmingham goal and scores. and adds his 4th. So that is Fen Tigers 4, Birmingham 1.
4-1.
Inside the opening 4 minutes. Dan Roper
Quiet, please.
getting in amongst the goals
Play.
already. Peters goes to that far side and just clips the outside of the post.
Quiet, please. Play.
Oh, and Dan Roper bursts through that defence once again. Mohammed and Ulysses just couldn't do anything about it.
Goal,
Finding that pocket between those two.
5-1.
And Dan Roper has
Quiet,
a 5th.
please. Play.
Time out. Birmingham.
And timeout has been called by Birmingham as Fen Tigers lead 5-1 inside the opening 4 minutes. Well, Dan Roper, 119 goals in the Super League. ...23 goals at the Euros for Dan Roper, European Bees that were played out in Portugal in November last year. Also
15
played
seconds.
in Berlin recently at the Nations Cup with his brother Joe. He knows how to find the back of the net, and he has started in fine form this morning. It is Fen Tigers 5, Birmingham 1. Dan Roper has all 5 goals this morning. I should say this afternoon.
Play.
On the throw towards his near side, blocked by the feet of Dan Roper. Roper, number 4 on his shirt, goes towards that far side. Mohammed claims the ball and quickly responds. Goes towards Roper again. Bit of a battle between Dan Roper and Mohammed. Cross court, but now Dan has the ball in his hands just to the left of Josh McKenzie. Dan Roper tries to break through the centre. Oh, it's a scramble on the goal line, and Mohammed does well just to clear it. And Peters has to launch the ball out of play. Now, there's just a discussion here between the two referees in the centre of the court. It's a ball over back to Fen Tigers as the ball was thrown out of play.
Out. Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Jack Peters now. This near side goes towards that gap between Dom and Josh McKenzie, but both of them getting away. And Dom Roper now will throw on this near side, goes towards Ulysses. Mohammed with a cross-court effort. Mohammed's been targeting Dom Roper on this near side. Just a reminder, Fen Tigers throwing from right to left. Birmingham from left to right. Oh, it's a wicked effort with a bit of pace from Dan Roper down the centre of the court. Blocks. Here is Mohammed now into the midriff of McKenzie. McKenzie stands up tall, leans on the crossbar, almost pushing the goal back. McKenzie goes down his near side by Peters. Peters responds quickly towards McKenzie in the centre of his goal. McKenzie blocks and grabs the ball at the second attempt and throws to his teammate Dom Roper, who's on this near side. Roper goes cross-court towards Mohammed. It was Dom's turn to have a go at Mohammed this time. Now Mohammed has the ball in his hands. Mohammed just crouches underneath the crossbar. Goes cross-court towards Dom Roper again on this near side. Dom grabs the ball on the second occasion after the initial save. Throws it and into the referee's table, just gets his angles all wrong that time. Dom puts his hand up in recognition.
Quiet, please. Play.
Peters now with that throw into the midriff of Roper. Dan Roper now will take over proceedings. He's just standing slightly left of centre, throwing from right to left towards the centre of the goal. It's saved initially, bobbles towards the goal line, but claimed on the second time. And Mohammed throws the ball quickly towards McKenzie, but Roper Dan Roper just gets behind Mackenzie and saves. Roper's thrown from the far side now and goes down the centre of the court. It's saved initially into the palm of Ahmed. Ahmed throws quickly back to Dan Roper. So Dan and Dom have switched.
Substitution. Fen Tigers out number 4 in number 1.
So substitution here for Fen Tigers. So Dom Roper comes off and is replaced by his brother Joe. So this could just have a bit of a tactical switch now in terms of the formation. So Joe will probably come into the centre. Josh McKenzie has been moved out to the left. Yeah, so here we go. Josh is playing on the left. Launches the ball down his near side. It's blocked by Peters. So yeah, Joe Roper's just playing in the centre. Tip of the triangle.
Quiet, please. Play.
Dan Roper out on the far right side of the court. Here's Peters now for Birmingham. Throw from left to right, goes down the centre. Joe Roper smothers the ball. And gives it to his brother. Dan just standing in the centre of the goal. Goes down the middle of the goal and squeezes it through and scores his 6th.
Goal Fen Tigers 6-1. Quiet, please. Play.
Mohamed now with the throw towards Josh McKenzie. Of course, McKenzie's now moved out to his near side, the left of the 3. He's throwing from right to left. McKenzie stands upright, throws towards his near side, but it's out of play. So just over 5 minutes remaining.
Quiet, please. Play.
Peters now. Down the near side, so McKenzie. McKenzie now will throw. Fires it down the near side again and replies towards Peters, but Peters doesn't have to do anything as the ball just goes outside of the near post. Mohamed.
Out.
His effort go wide.
Quiet, please. Right.
Dom Roper now. Ball skims on along the surface of the floor. And,
Quiet, please.
effort goes wide
Play.
at the far post. So Dom Roper just starting to find the angles now. In fact, I should say it was Dan Roper. Dan Roper's been on fine form this morning. Here is Mohamed. Joe Roper. It's back to the crossbar. And goes the ball down the centre of the court. And it's saved. Peters now will throw for Birmingham. Just on the outside of this near post goes cross court. Trying to sandwich it between the 2 Roper brothers out on the court. Can't get it through. McKenzie now will have the chance to throw. Goes for it down his near side again. That's wide. Just
Substitution.
find the right angles at the moment.
Out number 4 in number 9.
So Alex Eliasis comes off. So Alex Eliasis comes off and is replaced by number 9, Connor Jeffs. So Connor Jeffs out onto the court. So all these 3 players played out in the Super European Goalball League in Finland. They made their debut in the competition, playing up against some of the best players in the world.
Quiet, please. Play.
And of course, been competing in the Super League. Here is Joe Roper, saves it, hands over to his brother Dan. Dan just goes down the centre, saved by Colin Jeffs, who just throws his body at the ball. So energetic in the centre. Colin Jeffs, and here's Mohamed with the cross-court effort that's just eluding that bottom corner. Mohamed, he's close, he's getting close.
Play.
Just can't find his radar. Josh McKenty now towards Peters. Peters picks up comfortably and throws back at McKenty. That one goes wide.
Quiet, please. Play.
So Josh McKenty now with throw down the near side of the court. That one is blocked. Here comes Mohammed now for his effort at save by Joe Roper. Just attacking that ball, defending the ball, and hands over to Dan Roper. And tries to squeeze it through. It ricochets off the back of Connor Jeffs off the initial save of Mohammed, but it doesn't go over the line. And Peters throws back at Dan Roper on that far side. Roper initially wants to launch the ball back, but just takes a moment. Leans on the crossbar, fizzes it on the surface, and hits the outside of the post. Roper close to a 7th.
Quiet, please. Play.
Mohammed.
Blocked out.
McKenty.
Quiet, please. Play.
McKenty now with a throw, just trying to sneak it through Connor Jeffs and Peters. But Peters does enough and he throws towards Joe Roper. Oh, Joe Roper flicks it onto the roof of the crossbar. Just hit the top of the crossbar as it went wide. Joe Roper just got enough on it to lift the ball up. Good effort from Peters, throwing from the near side, throwing from left to right. Now Penn Tigers will apply, throwing from right to left. Here is McKenty. McKenty was facing his own net as he gets into position to throw and then goes 180 degrees to throw. But that was blocked, and Mohammed now will respond. It's a bouncing, awkward effort that Joe Roper does well, just to meet it, smothers it into the corner. Here is Dan Roper. Roper goes towards Jeffs, and Jeffs kicks the ball away.
Quiet, please. Play.
Peters into the midriff of Roper, but just takes a couple of steps back and kicks the outside of the far post and goes down that far side of the court. It's an awkward one, Mohammed as well. Smothers it, throws back straight at Joe Roper. Actually just gets in the path of Dan Roper, but Dan Roper's there and has the ball in his hands and goes for it through the gap between Connor Jeffs and Mohammed and finds the gap and scores his 7th and Penn Tigers 7th.
Goal, Penn Tigers, 7-1. Quiet, please. Play.
Peters with the throw now towards Joe Roper. Roper just chests the ball away into the hands of Spaz, the referee. It will be Penn Tigers now to throw. So Josh McKenty goes down this near side, trying to find the bottom corner of the Birmingham goal.
Quiet, please. Play.
Peters now responds.
Out.
That one goes out. McKenty just dives on the ball.
Play.
There is McKenty who rips one down the centre of the court. Jeffs so energetic in the centre of the Birmingham goal. Has a throw himself, and why not goes towards the big man McKenty.
Quiet, please. Play.
Dan Roper unleashes one towards Mohammed on that far side. Mohammed responds towards Roper, the far side of the Penn Tigers goal. But Penn Tigers respond quickly from Dan Roper into the body of Connor Jeffs. That was a really good quick passage of play. Peters just launches the ball quickly to avoid that 10-second penalty. So under 30 seconds
Quiet,
remaining
please.
of this first half,
Play.
it's Penn Tigers who are in complete control. And that is another one for Penn Tigers. And this time it's Josh McKenty who bellows out. It's his trademark celebration. It is 8-1, and I have a feeling that Josh was happy.
White, please. Play.
Out. Quiet, please. Play.
There is Dan Roper, just skims one along the surface. Those ones are so hard to detect as he gets that skim off the court. And here is Peters, who responds towards Joe Roper in the centre of his goal. Roper decides, you know what, I fancy throwing myself, and goes for that gap between Mohammed and Connor Jeffs. But already the half-time buzzer goes, and it is Fen Tigers who are in complete control with at the half-time break. Fen Tigers leading by 8-1. So let's have a run through the goals. It was the Dan Roper show. Plenty of Dan Ropers. Dan Roper with I believe about 7 goals in that first half. Josh McKenty with 1. So Dan Roper, he likes to score goals, and he's got off to a perfect start in Fen Tigers' first game of the Goalfix Cup. Now, Fen Tigers, of course, have been gold medal winners in 2018, and this will go a long way towards that desire to win the Goalfix Cup 2023. This great start from Fen Tigers. Birmingham, with some players who've played at a high level. They all won a big second half as we see the goals from that first half.
Left, and Birmingham on my right. Half-time score, Fen Tigers 8, Birmingham 1. Fen Tigers made half-time substitution, out number 6, in number 4.
So here we go then for the start of the second half. Just a confirmation there on the screen. The score: Birmingham 1, Fen Tigers 8.
Against Fen Tigers.
Dom Roper is out on the court for Josh McKenty.
Yes, it is. Number 1 to defend.
And there's been a team penalty given against Fen Tigers here.
Centre. Quiet, please. Play.
There we go, Peters. Oh, and Roper saves. Gets his body in the way. No mistake from Joe Roper, and that's a really good opportunity for Birmingham Lost to give them some momentum at the start of this second half.
Birmingham starts with the ball. Quiet, please. Centre.
So now we can start this second half. Mohammed. Again goes cross court towards Dom Roper, who's back out onto the court now. Roper crouches underneath the crossbar, goes back at Mohammed on that far side. So just a reminder, Fen Tigers throwing from right to left, with Birmingham throwing from left to right. Birmingham in the blue shirts, Fen Tigers in the black and orange. Here is Peters, goes towards Joe Roper. Joe Roper kicks the ball away with his legs.
Quiet, please. Play.
And that shot just goes wide, tipped wide by Mohammed. Good save by Mo.
Quiet, please. Play.
Mohammed goes cross court again towards Dom Roper, but just can't get his angles right.
Quiet, please.
One goes wide.
Play.
Dom Roper now will throw. Just goes towards the centre of his goal. Goes past Roper. Just Joe Roper, I should say, standing to the right of his brother Joe. Goes down the centre towards Connor Jeffs. And ball over to Peters. Peters on this near side goes towards Dom. Oh, and it just squeezes through Dom Roper. And it's a second goal for Birmingham. It is 8-2.
Birmingham 2-8. Quiet, please. Play.
Well, all three Roper brothers are out on the court, and here is Dom on this near side looking to try and hit back instantly. Jeffs flicks it and from his feet and goes wide of that far post. Just a second where they thought the ball was going to bobble into the back of the net, but Mohammed now will throw. That one goes wide.
Quiet, please. Play.
Dom Roper now fizzes one across the court. That one's blocked and goes towards the halfway line, but it's going to be a ball over back to Birmingham. Connor Jeffs is just scarpers around the court. So fun to watch. Put so much energy into the game. Here is Dom Roper, goes towards Jeffs. Jeffs kicks the ball away and again tries to go for it again. Just throws himself at the ball and then
Quiet, please.
Slides across the court back to the goal line. It's a ball over. Fen Tigers will throw from the right to the left. Here is Joe Roper. Roper going towards Connor Jeffs. Jeffs saves it, and this time he doesn't need to come flying out of his off his goal line to claim. And here is Peters to throw from left to right, going towards Dom Roper. Roper stands up and goes underneath the goal and goes towards that gap and finds it and scores. Dom Roper. He's happy with that one. Is Dom Roper.
Goal, Fen Tigers.
That pocket between Connor Jeffs and Mohammed.
Quiet, please. Play.
Mohammed now goes towards Roper. Roper ricochets up onto his body and his back leg just pushes it back onto the post. It could have gone either side. Thankfully for Roper it goes, for Dom it goes out, and here comes the throw from Dan going towards that far post, and that one goes wide. He's come close on a few occasions for that ball to nestle in that side netting. There's Dan Roper. He's already found the back of the net 7 times. Here's Joe Peters. Peters, and finds the gap between Joe and Dom, and it's going to be a third here for Birmingham. Peters getting the goal on that occasion.
3-9. Quiet, please. Play.
That one goes out from Joe Roper.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here is Mohammed. It's a bouncing effort that goes wide. Just the percentages of those throws on target have not been high enough for Mohammed. always look threatening, but just always wide of the mark more often than not. Here is Dom, who's switched sides with his brother Dan. Dom's throwing from the far side now. Peters now will respond for Birmingham, goes towards Joe Roper. Roper gets his body behind that one, and here is his brother Dan. Dan to throw, gets everything behind it and scores! Dan Roper, it's 10-3, and that is a 8th.
Goal, Fen Tigers, 10-3. Quiet, please. Play.
It's a quick passage of play, and that one goes wide.
Quiet, please. Play.
Look out.
So that one from Peters comes from the far side. Him and
Quiet, please.
Mohammed have switched sides.
Play.
Here is Dan Roper, who just tiptoes his way to the left of Joe Roper and goes down the centre trying to find the gap between Jeffs and Mohammed, but Mohammed remains strong down to his left. Mohammed responds, goes towards Dan Roper. Oh, it's a brilliant save from Mohammed. Mohammed flung himself to his right and saved it with the shins.
Time out, Birmingham.
And yeah, so just confirmation at the timeout that Fenland Tigers lead by 10 goals to 3. And here are a couple of the goals from this second half. Dom Roper has come back onto the court. Will be delighted at getting on the score sheet. Just fist pumping the sky.
15 seconds.
But Birmingham have added a few goals of their own, and that one just going through the gap of Dom and Joe. The Fen Tigers have been in control throughout the game as we get the action back underway, and it's flicked up into the air over the crossbar and wide. So Fen Tigers with the ball in hand. Who is
Quiet, please.
8 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, and it's initially said, oh, Mohammed does really well just to get his right hand and just palm the ball away as it was inching over the goal line. Mohammed just manages to claw the ball away. Brilliant work from Ahmed, and he throws, and this one is wide.
Quiet, please. Play.
Dom Roper, that throw that's saved by Connor Jeffs. Jeffs just leans under the crossbar. Hurls the ball forward, that one goes wide.
Quiet, please. Play.
Joe Roper on the far side. Dan Roper unleashes one down the near, and that one is into the midriff of Connor Jeffs and hands the ball over to Mohammed. Mohammed now with a bouncing effort,
Long ball,
and that is a long ball. Only by inches though, but it is a long ball against Mohammed, and it's a chance now for Fen Tigers to get their 11th. Surprises, they are handing
Quiet, please.
to
Play.
Roper, who's standing on the near side of the court, throwing from right to left and scores. No mistake from Dan Roper as Mohammed went to his right, the ball went to his left, and it is a 9th goal of the match for Dan Roper, who will be challenging for that top scorer. 119 goals in the Super League. Roper gets his body behind it, launches the ball down that far side. Peters gets his body in the way, and Peters responds, goes towards Dan Roper, Very quickly stands up, almost twizzles like a ballerina and goes back to the goal line, hands the ball over to his brother Dom. Dom throws down the centre of the court. Saved by Jeffs, and here is Mohammed. Ahmed goes for it down this near side. Oh, and it goes over the midriff of Dom Roper. Roper frustrated with that one as it ends up in the back of the net. That's the fourth for
Goal,
Birmingham.
Birmingham 4-11.
I'll fish them out. Equipment check.
So just a quick mop of the floor.
Let me just give him and put it in because he...
We can get it's going back underway.
Now. Thank you. Thank you. Quiet, please. Play.
And Dom Roper throws cross court to that far side, and it just goes underneath the body of Peters. And Don Roper has a second of the game.
Goal, Fen Tigers, 12-4.
12-4, so
White
that
lead.
puts Fen Tigers 2 away from victory. Here is Peters. Peters goes towards Dan Roper. Roper saves initially, just positioned his body back towards the goal line and saves. And a timeout has been called by Fen Tigers with 7 minutes remaining. So it is Birmingham 4, Fen Tigers 12. 7 minutes to go in this second half. Just a reminder that we have one more game to come, and that will be from Pool A. It will be Phoenix Blaze taking on London Elephants.
Thank you.
Cheers, Judith.
$15 seconds. Quiet, please. Play.
Back of the way down the road for the first throw after the timeout. Ricochets off the body of Jeffs, and it's going to be a ball over.
Quiet, please. Play.
Goes down Roper again. Oh, and Jeffs just pushes his body
Ball
up into the
over.
air and saves in his chest. It's another ball over.
Substitution, Fen Tigers.
Substitution here for
Out
Fen
number
Tigers.
7, in
So
number
Dan
6.
Roper will come off. Josh McKenty will come on. McKenty back onto the court as he gives a loud bellow. So just the 2 goals needed for Fen Tigers. Of course, without conceding, and they will get the mercy win.
Official timeout equipment check.
Officials timeout now for an equipment check.
Quiet, please. Play.
Don Roper with a throw towards that far side. That one is saved.
Quiet, please.
Pushing the
Play.
ball out of play, and now Peters will respond. On that far side of the court into the midriff of McKenty. McKenty picks up the loose ball, heads back to his goal line, leans on the crossbar. 180-degree throw in towards the midriff of Connor Jeffs.
Out.
Connor Jeffs just throws the ball out of play, just aware of that 10-second penalty.
Quiet, please. Play.
Don Roper with the throw down this near side has already got 2 goals to his name. Would love to add a third. Joe Roper smithers the throw from Mohammed. Hands the ball over to McKenty. McKenty now Goes for it cross court, and it's just palmed away
Blocked
by
out.
Mohammed.
Quiet, please. Play.
Joe Peters, oh, dizzying effort across the court. But, Joe Rupert smothers McKenzie now will unleash one towards this near side save. And now here comes the response quickly from Mohammed, and Roper flies down to his right and saves.
White, please. Play.
Roper now stamps on the court, goes cross court towards that far side. And
Ball
saved,
over.
and it's a ball over.
Quiet, please.
So
Play.
Joe Roper marks his run, comes down this near side,
Out.
and that one's wide of the near post.
White,
And here
please.
comes the response from
Play.
Birmingham. Peters on that near side just goes over towards that far post. Just touches the top of the crossbar, goes down that far side. Saved by McKenzie, kicks the ball away. And Joe Roper tries to stop the ball over, sprinted out and couldn't claim it. It's a ball over, back to Birmingham. So Peters, is he going to go towards McKenzie again? It looks like he is. That one goes out.
Out.
Hits the referee, Bus Bands.
Quiet, please. Play.
With 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go, it is Fen Tigers who lead by 12 goals to 4. Here is Josh McKenzie trying to go towards that gap between Jeffs and Mohammed. It just scrambles towards the goal line. Does it go over? No, just. They managed to clear it. It took a combination of all three of Peters, Jeffs and Mohammed to clear that ball away.
Josh shoelaces, right foot.
And just the equipment check here, the shoelaces of Josh McKenzie. So with under 5 minutes to go, it is Fen Tigers who lead by 12 goals to 4. Dan Roper doing the damage.
White, please.
With those 9 goals.
Play.
McKenzie has a goal to his name. He had another. Oh, yes, he can. Bursting it through that Birmingham defence. And it's 13-4. They are one away. Josh McKenzie gets a second. Finds that gap between Connor Jeffs and Peters. Mohammed now. Don Roper with that throw down this near side. Here comes Peters. Peters has his effort blocked by Don Roper. One more goal will do it for Fen Tigers. Oh, and that's the goal they wanted. And Joe Roper is the man to do it, which means that all 4 players have got a goal to their name. And that is game, and that is the victory for Fen Tigers by 14 goals to 4. A comprehensive performance, clinical performance from Fen Tigers. Dan Roper with 9 goals to his name, McKenzie and Dom with 2, and Joe Roper with 1 goal as well. And here are some of the highlights. And in fact, here is the final goal, the winning goal, scored by Joe Roper. And here is just a wrap-up of some of the goals from the game. It was a clinical performance from Fen Tigers as the 2 teams meet in the middle and applaud one another. So a clinical, ruthless performance from Fen Tigers. And that means we now have 1 more game remaining on day 1. It will be Phoenix Blaze taking on London Elephants. That's coming up next.
Welcome back to the 2023 Goalfix Cup. One more game to round off day number 1, and it's a return to court for the Phoenix Blaze and London Elephants. Teams just going through the presentation on court. Differing fortunes for these sides in their opening game. London Elephants, well, they are sitting pretty at the top of Pool A with a 10-goal difference following an 18-8 victory over the RNC Academy. Meanwhile, Phoenix Blaze, well, it was frustrating. They went so close, but they couldn't overcome the reigning champions, Northern Allstars, going down 11 goals to 8 at full time. But they have got one more chance to get a win on the board on day number 1. So as they are preparing for the opening 12 minutes of this one, London Elephants, they will be throwing from right to left as we view it from our position here in the stands, and as you will witness via the live stream. Meanwhile, the Blaze will be throwing from left to right. Big thank you to all those who are joining us on the live stream, and also a warm welcome to everyone in venue who is here for this audio description commentary. So a reminder, there's some fundraising going on over the course of this weekend. Goalball UK Youth Forum are heading to climb Snowdon in September, and that's in an effort to raise money for Goalball UK's summer camp return in 2024. Any donations would be greatly appreciated to help continue growing this wonderful game. If you want more information, or if you are in a position to make a donation, please head to goalballuk.enthuse.com. Not only that, for those of you who are here in the venue with us, the Youth Forum are running a raffle to continue that money-raising effort for the Snowdon Climb. Tickets are on sale today and tomorrow only. £1 gets you 5 tickets, with the prizes being drawn tomorrow evening. If you are in venue and want to get a strip or two of those tickets for your chance to win some great prizes, head on over to the welcome desk. So the teams on court, same uniforms as they wore in their opener. So for London Elephants, that is the all red shirts with the white numbering on the back. For the Blaze, they are wearing the predominantly black shirts with a fiery sash of red running across the top of the right shoulder, down the left arm and around the waist, with a flash of yellow at the waistline as well. Very much the embodiment of a Blaze. So we're 2 minutes out from this one getting underway. As mentioned, the Elephants had such a strong start to open the day. Josh Murphy, the number 4, well, he was in irresistible form. But the Blaze, well, they've got a few threats of their own. Carly Holder, the number 8, strong in defence and threatening in attack. And goals also shared between the number 7, Dave Butler, and the number 5, Chris Colbert. Now the starting lineup for the Blaze is going to be the number 1, Phil Green, number 5, Chris Colbert, and the number 7, Dave Butler. They stand facing their own goal at present, with Robert Avery, one of our match referees, in front of them, going through the all-important pre-match checks. Meanwhile, down the other end of the court, Danny Dillon has Jameson Dole in front of her. And that is the checks complete for both sides now. Starting lineup for the Elephants. The number 4 at right wing, Josh Murphy. At number 9, centre, Naki Rizvi. And then appearing to line up as the left wing, the number 2, Jameson Dole. We will wait to see if that is indeed the positions they do take up. But that would mirror how they open this tournament.
For this game, I have London Elephants on my left, Phoenix Blaze on my right. May I remind spectators to be quiet while the ball is in play and to turn off your mobile phones. Thank you. Phoenix Blaze will start with the ball. Quiet, please. Centre.
The ball centred, and it is the Blaze who will get us underway. Chris Colbert stands with it in his right hand. He's from the left wing and lashes it. Opening throw, opening goal of the game. That is a lightning quick start from the Blaze. Over to Josh Murphy. Can he reply in kind? He starts wide on the right. He stoops low, spins 360. The bouncing bobbler effort is over the feet of Phil Green, but not beyond the number 5 Colbert, who's up and sends one down the middle this time. Naki Rizvi was comfortable in collecting. Now Jameson Dole. The bouncing in, it's down the middle, and it's 1-1. The lead was short-lived.
London Elephants 1-1.
All about the bounce.
Quiet,
effort.
please.
That's what made the difference.
Play.
Now Colbert, he starts right of centre and to the right of Green, but now he stoops low to his left and throws from the left wing.
Officials, error, no throw. Put the ball back, please.
And it's been called a no throw. So the ball is returned to the Blaze by the Elephants. Colbert will go again.
Quiet, please.
And once again,
Play.
he steps towards the centre before returning to the left wing to throw. Right-handed, plenty of power, it's on target, and Josh Murphy is equal to it. Murphy to his feet. Rips one off the base of the post, just took a nick. Kissed the outside edge of that framework.
Quiet,
Close,
please.
but not close enough.
Play.
With 11 minutes, 11 seconds on the clock, it is 1-1. There he goes. Into the net from Dave Butler. It's up off the right hip of Jameson Dole into the air. Loses track of the positioning of the ball. And as he scurries and shimmies to recover, it drops down off the back of his leg and in.
Out. Quiet, please. Play.
Make that 3-1. Chris Colbert gets his second of the game. Now the Blaze, they made a strong start in their previous fixture. And can they continue building on this occasion? Butler, down the near side. Sindole's behind it, makes the save at 1.5 metres. Steps back to the goal line. Right-handed, and just rips it straight ahead of him down the near side, where it is met by Dave Butler.
Quiet, please. play.
Now Colbert from the left.
High ball, number 5.
High ball
Phoenix
called
Blaze.
against him. So he's going to have to defend a penalty throw. Murphy is lining it up. They both stand dead centre of their goals on the goal line. Now advancing to 3 metres is Colbert. Still central. Now he's down onto hands and knees. Josh Murphy has gone wide right. And the goal is begging in front of him, and he finds it. Colbert went the right way, and that's to say he went left. But nothing
Goal,
he could do
London
beat him
Elephants,
for the pace of the effort.
2-3. Quiet, please.
Here
Play.
comes Green. Murphy makes the block to his feet, throws to 4.5 metres, stopped by Colbert in that wide left channel for the Blaze. And he sends a bouncing effort into the back of the net. The bounce took it away from Risby and over the feet of Sindole. Having just conceded, that's the ideal response. Green collects at 4 metres, drops it back to the right channel for Butler. Butler steps forward, spins 360, generates lots of power, goes down the near side, and that power just slowly ebbed away, and Sindole takes control. Down the near side, Murphy throwing from the left, saved by Butler, who's to his feet. Runs his hand along the crossbar, takes his position just right of centre. Bouncing ball down the centre, stopped at 3 metres by Risby. Now Sindole is switched to the right wing, angles one from right to left, and it's stopped at the centre at 3 metres by Green. He blocks the ball in front of Colbert, who sends another awkward bouncing effort down the centre line, and it is blocked by Risby, who prevents it from going over the neutral zone. Next attempt from Murphy, dealt with. Here comes Butler. Right-handed, spins 360 to his left, and then sends it straight down that channel where Murphy is ready and waiting. And big number 4 steps up, goes diagonally. Colbert gets his knees behind it, diving
Blocked
to his
out.
right.
Quiet, please. Play.
Here he comes again. Colbert with another. That's number 4 for the number 5. Now Murphy bounces one back at Colbert, who just
Blocked out.
does a little jump
Quiet,
from his hips
please.
and makes the save.
Play.
Just plucking the ball out of the air. And then his angled effort stopped by Sindole. It's out on the near side. But the Elephants will keep it. About a foot shy of reaching the neutral zone. Now Sindole from his goal line, wide on the left, sends it straight ahead of him, and it drifts central, and it's stopped by Green. Gives it to his teammate Butler on his right. Butler goes down this near side, and it's threatening, but it's dealt with. Save made by Sindole, who hands it over to Murphy, who will throw from the left wing. And he finds the gap between Butler and Green. Deficit reduced to 2.
Goal, London Elephants, 3-5. Quiet, please. Play.
Now Colbert from the left wing. That bouncing effort off the chest of Murphy. A timeout called. 8 minutes 20 left on the clock in this opening period. Going to have a little look back at the highlights so far. Chris Colbert, an absolute powerhouse. Colbert amongst the ranks of the players with a thunderous right
15
hand,
seconds.
as does James Sindole. Battle of the bouncers. so far in this game. Dave Butler getting in on the act as well.
Quiet, please. Play.
Now we're back underway here, and Josh Murphy almost finds the back of the net. The feet of Chris Colbert to the rescue. Now Dave Butler wide on the right. 360 off the outside of the post. Close but not close enough for the Blaze number 7.
Quiet,
Now Murphy
please.
steps back onto the goal line, aligns himself with the outside edge of the post, sends one diagonally. Colbert's behind it. It drifts into the landing area, and he takes no chances. Didn't fancy beating the 10-second timer. And in deliberately putting that out, it's ball over. Picked up at 1.5 metres on the far side of the court by James Sindole, and he's going to keep it. Josh Murphy running to get out of his way, steps outside the edge of the court so Sindole can have the wide left position, and it's off the toes of Phil Green and almost under the body of Colbert, but he does enough to claw it away from the line. And then a bouncing effort down the far side is met by Sindole, who's to his feet and bears the ball in his right hand. Bowls one, and it is sandwiched between the court and the left foot of Phil Green. Colbert now bounces one down the middle, and Risby is there. Over to Murphy. Goes back at Colbert again, who's right behind it, and the ball is into the neutral zone and out the far side. Ball over.
Quiet, please.
Murphy with the possession.
Play.
Right-handed, stooping low, off target. It's out before it even reaches the landing area. Here comes Butler. Colbert steps outside of the court to make way for him, and Butler's effort is strong, and it's met by equally strong defence. Sindole to his feet, right-handed, down the near side, heading for the inside of the post. It drifts just outside. Butler hands the ball over to Colbert. He sends another bouncing effort, and it's through the feet, into the back of the net, but it won't count. It's given long, and that's the risk he takes with that technique. So with a chance to bring the Elephants back to within 1, it's Josh Murphy. He lines up wide on the right. Colbert intuitively steps left at 3 metres, at 4 metres. Josh Murphy lines it up, goes down that near side, and Colbert pushes left and makes the stop. Instinctive. And here comes Butler. From wide on the right, 360-degree spin, down the middle, off the knees of Risby at 3 metres, turns to face his own goal and drops it back for Sindole. Sindole winds it up, goes on the angle, it's off the chest of Colbert and blocked out on the far side. And the green shades of Colbert line it up down this near side, it's blocked by the thighs of Sindole. Then to Risby, who then passes to Josh Murphy, who sends it into the back of the net. They are back to within 1. Dave Butler, just right of centre in his effort. Right of the target, out on the near side of the court.
Quiet, please.
James Sindole now lines himself up the outside edge of his left post, goes diagonally, and it's into the mid-drift of Colbert. He's to his feet and rips one off the bottom of the post, and then it's picked up after cannoning into the back of the legs of Murphy. Murphy has an effort stopped by Phil Green. Green up quickly, back to the centre of his goal, and then sends one bouncing, and it's off the ribs and wide of James Sindole's left-hand post. comes Sindoli. Oh, it's very, very close, but Dave Butler was well positioned and got a strong right palm to the ball and then swatted it away with the left.
Play.
Phoenix ball. Bouncing on target, kicked away by Risby.
Block out.
Now Murphy starts wide right, takes a couple of steps to his left, and then from the goal line steps forward to release one down the channel that's defended by Colbert, and the power on it earns the ball back for the Elephants. Ball over. And here comes Murphy again. Goes down the same channel, not quite the same result. Blocked out, and Phoenix will get the possession.
Quiet, please. Play.
Colbert,
Block
effort
out.
kicked away by the toes of Murphy. It may have only been just enough, but that's all that matters. Here comes Murphy.
Out.
His effort out. Colbert.
Quiet, please. Play.
He's left of centre, steps forward from his goal line and angles one for that bottom corner on the far side again, off target, dragged just wide. It's going to be an equipment check here,
Timeout, equipment
just to
check.
mop up a bit of sweat on the court. It is warm here inside the arena. It's even warmer when you're throwing yourself around on that court surface. We rewatched the penalty effort there, just perfect play. Now Sindoli, down the middle and off the knees. Phil Green makes the save. Hands it over to Butler, who steps wide right. Feels the crossbar against his shoulder blades before ripping one down the court into the bottom corner. Butler gets his second. And with 5 minutes on the clock, the Blaze have a 2-goal cushion again. Green to Colbert. Colbert from left of centre. His effort well wide. Out the far side of the court. Substitution incoming. So making way, James Sindole going to be replaced by number 1, Hamid Ibrahim Azeda.
Quiet, please. Play.
Now Murphy bounces one into the bottom corner as Colbert went high to meet the bounce. The ball dropped low and under his body into that far left corner of the goal. Back to within 1 with over 4.5 minutes remaining in the opening half, and there's a bit of sweat on the court. We do have to give a shout out to all these volunteers, Goalball UK officials and staff that make these events happen. So attentive at every second of the game to facilitate. Now here comes Colbert, steps wide right, his teammates step out the way and it's just narrowly wide of the post defended by Ibrahim Azeda. Now Murphy stands centre and he's going to have a penalty throw here against Colbert, who's penalised again. Colbert steps forward,
Quiet.
thinks twice,
Please.
steps back, comes forward again.
Play.
Up to 5 metres in front of goal, but he's dead central, and Josh Murphy sends it straight down his throat. Well, in the battle of Murphy against Colbert in 1-on-1, it's Colbert 2, Murphy 0. Will that be the difference at the interval? Now Butler, right-handed, 360-degree spin to his left, on target, off the bottom of the post. Agonisingly close.
Quiet. Please.
Ibrahim Azeda picks it up,
Play.
holds it in his left hand, whips it straight ahead of him down this near side channel where Butler is ready and waiting. And the number 7's going to go again. And it's down the same angle and is inside the post this time, but Ibrahim Azeda's legs are there to block it out on the near side.
Quiet. Please. Play.
Now Murphy stoops low, and it's off the legs of Colbert into the back of Green, and regathered, timeout called. So a reminder, the World Games 2023 are taking place just down the road from the 18th to 27th of August in Birmingham. And a little bit further out from the city of Birmingham, over in Coventry, is where the goalball will be hosted at the Coventry Building Society Arena. GB men and women both competing. Players, multiple players, taking to the court this weekend here at the Goalfix Cup. If you want info on the squads, head to goalballuk.com/GB-squads. If you just want more information, head to www.ipsagames2023.co.uk. Colbert gets us back underway here, and Naki Rizvi makes the stop. Murphy from wide on the right. Green is there, and we've got 3 minutes and 50 seconds to play.
Quiet. Please. Play.
Murphy is down that far channel, and it's over the body of Colbert, and he swoops with a big right arm behind him to gain control, and then a bouncing effort is off the feet, blocked out on the far side by Murphy.
Officials timeout, equipment check. Right shoelace, please. Okay.
Murphy just taking a moment to retie those laces before he gathers the ball at 1.5 metres and steps back to the goal line. He's right of centre.
Play.
And it's on target, blocked out by Colbert. The two of them have been battling throughout this opening half. Maybe a bit of fatigue starting to show. The power on each of their throws has just diminished ever so slightly as we've approached the interval. The Blaze are going to address that by introducing Carly Holder. Carly, an experienced international with GB women, dons her shades. Robert Avery gives her the nod to enter the game. She'll have to wait a moment before she'll get her first throw though, because the ball is in the hands of Dave Butler. At the opposite end of the court, a little bit more of an equipment check. Tape being replaced. And as we mentioned earlier, these kind of checks are important to be carried out with repairs made, given that the players do rely on those tactile lines. Small slither of string runs beneath the tape so that when they run their hands over it, they can calculate their position in relation to the goal behind them defensively and the goal ahead of them offensively.
Quiet.
Officials are happy. And play will resume. Butler, right-handed, 360-degree spin, stopped by Rizvi. Not so much of a dive, more of a shuffle and a skid to his left. Effort from Ibrahim Azeda's, stopped by Carly Holder. First ask of the game for Holder. Her first answer.
Quiet, please. Play.
Number 8 spins 360 and it drifts into centre as it bounces into the thighs of Rizvi, who's quick to his feet and steps left to make way for Murphy, who sends one centrally. It's up off the hip of Green and into the back of the net. We are level here.
Goal, London Elephants, 6-6.
The Blaze haven't got time
Play.
to be disappointed. They just need to get back to building momentum. Meanwhile, the Elephants gradually forcing their way back into this one. Less than 3 minutes remain in the opening half, and it is all square, 6 apiece.
Quiet, please.
Dave Butler
Play.
has it, sends one central, and it's into the back of the net, but it's called against him. A wry smile on the face of Robert Avery, and a wry smile on the face of Dave Butler. He's disappointed, but he has an opportunity to redeem himself. Who's it going to be, though? Josh Murphy steps away and leaves it to Ibrahim Azeda, who's going wide left and angles it into the centre, and Butler makes a stop at 4.5 metres, diving to his right to do so. So acutely aware of what was unfolding in front of him, and made the necessary adjustments to deal with the threat. And then down this near side is Rizvi, diving to the left, makes a stop from Green. Ibrahim Azeda on the angle, tipped around the post, and Carly Holder. The number 8 steps right of centre. Butler steps outside the edge of the court to make room for her. To have the freedom of the right wing. Play resumes. Trying to find the gap between Ibrahim Azeda and Rizvi. Can't do so because the number 9 is all over it like a rash. Now down the near side, and the far side even, Josh Murphy, stopped by Holder, gathers it in the landing area and drops it to the centre of the 3 metre line for Green. His effort well wide. Goes out the neutral zone pretty much at centre. Ibrahim Azeda, left-handed, spins 360, releases it, and it drifts into the near side channel where Butler is waiting for it. He's to his feet, winds it up, right-handed, 360, it's bouncing and it's going for the far corner, it's off the knees of Murphy, blocked out on the far side. And Murphy rips one goalward. Stopped 0.5 metre in front of the net on the near side by Butler again. Less than 2 minutes to play. Down the near side, stopped by Ibrahim Azeda, diving to his right. Made the block with his stomach before Murphy takes control and bounces one for that far side. It's up off the hip of Carly Holder. Now the comeback is by no means a foregone conclusion. And the Elephants do lead for the first time.
London Elephants, 7-6.
In fact, I've got that wrong. No, they don't.
Please.
It's not the first time.
Play.
But they've got it back. Holder. Effort is out on the near side. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock.
Quiet, please.
For the Blaze, another
Play.
first half lead has slipped. They've got time to do something about it. Starting now with Butler. He goes down the near side, and it's wide. It's not far away, but it's not close enough. Now Murphy picks it up at 1.5 metres, steps back to the goal line, runs his right hand along the crossbar until he finds his position wide on the right. Now he stoops low, steps forward and releases from 4 metres in front of goal. It's stopped by Holder. Ball bounces in front of Phil Green and spins away across the face of goal, where it's picked up by Butler, who goes down the near side. And Ibrahim Zayda, not for the first time today, sends his outstretched feet sprawling into the frame of the goal. That's going to need a little bit of repositioning, and it is back where we need it to be, and play can continue. Ibrahim Zayda steps right of centre. Rizvi is on his knees in front of him, and then the effort off the back of the elbows of Holder. And the number 8 steps right of centre and releases the ball down the middle of the court. Rizvi is there. He quickly passes it to his right. Murphy to his feet. Save made at 3 metres with the foot of Green. Steps back to the goal line, stoops low, throws from 5 metres. It's off the thighs of Ibrahim Zayda and out on the near side. .30 seconds to play. Ibrahim Zayda, left-handed, blocked by Green, handed over to Holder. 20 seconds to play. Holder releases it. High ball called. Oh, that could be a hammer blow right before the half. 16.9 seconds left on the clock. 1 goal the difference. Could that be 2? Josh Murphy up against Carly Holder. He's been unsuccessful. Penalty throws twice. He steps forward. Carly Holder is beaten. She gambled. Advanced forward at the last moment to her left and then had to reposition, diving feet first to her right. The ball was pretty much well beyond her though. 6-8.
Quiet, please. Play.
Green bounces it down the near side and it's on target. Saved on the goal line by Ibrahim Zayda. 12 seconds on the clock, just enough time for the Blaze to get 1 more attempt and try and reduce the deficit before the half. Green quickly drops it back for Butler. 3 seconds to go. Butler up, releases, it's bouncing, it's stopped by Rizvi, and that's the half. Yet more enthralling action here at the Goalfix Cup 2023. Plenty of goals in this one. Half time, Phoenix Blaze 6, London Elephants 8. We'll have a little look at some of the highlights from that half. Josh Murphy continuing where he left off, power and precision personified, exploiting the gaps between the defence. And when he wasn't doing that, he was putting enough power on his efforts that they could do little about it. But the Blaze have got a few strong arms on their side too. And the precision of Dave Butler has come in handy on a couple of occasions. Chris Colbert has weighed in with 4 goals as well. But it's Murphy who's kept the scoreboard ticking over. For the Elephants. They were never out of it, and now they're in control of it. And Murphy, having been unsuccessful with penalty throws on 2 occasions against Chris Colbert, finally found the back of the net when he went up against Carly Holder. That would have been a little boost to his confidence. Not that he needed much of a lift to his confidence, but in that one scenario, it was perhaps momentarily lacking. And at the interval, there's going to be a change for Phoenix Blaze. Chris Colbert back into the action. Carly Holder will play on the opposite wing. Phil Green continues at centre.
Second half of this
The
game,
opposite end of the
I
court,
have
as you were.
London Elephants on my
Naki
left,
Rizvi,
Phoenix Blaze on my right.
Josh Murphy,
Half-time scores,
and
London
Ibrahim Azeda.
Elephants 8, Phoenix Blaze 6. Substitution for Phoenix Blaze, out number 7, in number 5. London Elephants will start with the ball. Quiet, please. Centre.
The Elephants will start with it, and Murphy has it
Play.
on his goal line at centre. He throws from 4 metres, and he goes down the middle. It's over the bar. That was a big touch from Phil Green. Now Colbert opened the first half with a goal. Can he do it again? Not quite. It was beyond Rizvi. But behind him and to his left was Ibrahim Azeda. And a tame effort down the middle from Rizvi is stopped at 3 metres by Green, who gives it over to Colbert, spins 360 and lashes the ball outside that far right post. It was being defended by Murphy. Now Murphy to his feet. Throws from 4 metres and it's bouncing. And is it in? No, it's not. There's a bit of a scramble. First it's off Carly Holder, then it's off the crossbar, and then scurrying across the face of goal it was Colbert, who didn't really know much about it as the ball cannoned into his feet, but then flashed out on the far side of the court. 2 close shaves. And Murphy goes again. This time, no panic. Holder stops it with her thighs. And then her effort stopped by Murphy. Then picked up by Rizvi, and Rizvi releases one down the middle, blocked out. Colbert, the number 5, 360-degree spin, throws from 1.5 metres, very deep release, and it's stopped by Rizvi, handed over to Ibrahim Azeda. Stoops low, goes down this near side, it's blocked by the legs of Colbert, who's up quickly and already replies. And it's a high ball against him. His attacking threat is a bit of a double-edged sword at times. And it's come back against him on this occasion.
Play.
He advances, he's just right of centre. Ibrahim Azeda goes down the near side, it's wide. That's 3 efforts now. They've gone relatively unanswered from the Elephants. The Blaze need to start making some inroads. Murphy stopped by the feet of Holder. It goes ahead of the 3 metre line and then backspins at centre where it's met by Green, who will take the next throw, and it's a bouncing effort. It's off the legs, the shins, and wide. Good intervention from Ibrahim Azeda. He picks it up at 1.5 metres, steps back to the goal line. Now stoops forward and goes left-handed, throws from 5 metres, and it's close, but it's blocked 1/2 metre in front of goal by Holder. Now Green thought about handing that to a teammate, thought about it again, took the attempts, and it's blocked by Ibrahim Zayda on the near side.
Quiet,
Murphy
please.
runs a right hand
Play.
across the goal line, then switches the ball into that right hand and rips the ball down the far channel. It's stopped by Holder and prevented from reaching the neutral zone by Green. And then he puts it out anyway. Again, didn't fancy beating the clock on that
Quiet,
occasion.
please.
Less than 10 minutes to play.
Play.
2 goals the difference. Josh Murphy, arguably the difference, but
Blocked out.
unsuccessful that occasion. And here comes Colbert. Starts at centre and then steps wide right and bounces the ball on the diagonal where it is clamped between the ankles of Risby at 3 metres and given to Murphy to go again. Throws from 4 metres, it's bouncing and it's held. First time by Green, given over to Colbert, who steps wide right and then sends the ball angling, and it's over the body of Risby, who then spins round and gets it away with the back of his arms.
Quiet, please. Play.
Unorthodox but effective. Tipped around the post
Blocked out.
by Holder. She'll pick it back up at 1.5 metres. Then goes right-handed, spins 360. It's into the centre and it's stopped 3 metres in front of goal by Risby off his chest. Gives it to Murphy on his right. The big number 4 winds one up and it's tipped away. Blocked out by Holder. Here comes Colbert. And it's down the middle and it's comfortable for Risby. Carly Holder taking no chances. Dives towards that one. It was already out before she got a hand to it. She was in position nonetheless. 9 minutes to play. Colbert, having got those laces tied back up, is back in possession, and Green gets us back underway. Elephants deal with it. Josh Murphy will go next, right-handed. Into the back of the net. It's a 3-goal cushion now. There's a few players at this tournament in the opening games that have made their attacking prowess very clear. Caleb Manivi is one of them. Dan Roper the other. And Josh Murphy joining them. The Elephants have it. Ibrahim Zayda on the angle. Carly Holder behind it, saves with the thighs. She's up quickly and releases a right-handed effort. It's back towards Ibrahim Zayda, but getting his hands to it first was Risby, and it's out on the near side of the court. And there'll be a timeout called. We'll mop up the court surface again. Big thank you to the sponsors that make this event possible. There's National Lottery funding supporting the event through Sport England and UK Sport. And then of course the main sponsor, Goalfix. Should also note thank you to our host venue, Worcester University, or University of Worcester, to give it its proper name. Made us all feel very welcome. Josh Murphy has an effort saved wide on the left. Now it's with Colbert, picks it up left, walks along the goal line, back to his right channel, and whips it down the near side. The power was threatening. ricocheted off Rizvi before being stopped by Ibrahim Azeda. And then Phil Green and Chris Colbert form a wall between them, and Green rises with the ball and bounces one down the near side on the angle where it's stopped by Ibrahim Azeda. Murphy. Rizvi steps out of his way. He throws just right of centre, and it's stopped at centre by Phil Green. It's blocked out on the far side of the court, but it was out of the team area. In fact, no, I think it was just on the landing area, actually. But it's all semantics. It does mean that they keep the ball. Rizvi makes the block, and then it's out on the near side of the court. The number 1, Ibrahim Azeda, comes forward for the next throw. Gonna have to do some defensive work here. The penalty was called against him. Deep in conversation, Carly Holden, Chris Colbert. It's the number 5 who comes away with the ball in his hand. The right hand spin 360, and that is only going one place, into the bottom corner. Ibrahim Azeda, not the tallest member of the Elephants team. He is agile, he is quick, but that effort was quicker. 7-9 in the Elephants' favour, though. Holder makes the block. Holder, right-handed, stopped 3 metres in front of goal by Rizvi. Now with Ibrahim Azeda, spins 360, bounces one down the middle of the court. Green is behind it. Given to Colbert. He lashes it forward and then it's into the neutral area. Good defence and good recovery from Rizvi to prevent the ball over. Gets it to Josh Murphy, and his effort stopped by Green. He gives it to his left for Holder. Holder steps right of the number 1 and will throw from the right wing channel. Now Josh Murphy for the Elephants. His effort off the feet and just kicked it away by Holder. She gives it to Colbert, who stepped wide left for the next effort. Plenty of power, no accuracy on the attempt. Now Murphy from wide on the right. Big exhale before he winds one up. It's bouncing, it's on target, it's straight at Carly Holder, who replies, and Murphy makes the stop and then is up quickly and sends it straight back out the number 8. Temporarily lost the position of the ball, but regathered and got it away. Murphy steps back to his goal line, 360-degree spin to his left, and bounces it, and it drifts just outside that post on the far side. Here we go then, Colbert stopped by Murphy. Murphy to his feet and to the centre of the goal and bounces it down that central channel. Green is behind it. The goal now would really put the cap again amongst the pigeons for the Phoenix Blaze. Ibrahim Azeda on the angle, stopped by Green. It's into the neutral area. He almost gets it, but can't quite. Ball over. And the cry goes out on the court from the Elephants. Make it count. And it's Josh Murphy that they're going to entrust with the attempt to make it count. The big number 4, stoops low, bouncing, on target. He does make it count. When you can force ball overs, when you can force possession to return to you. You can do real damage. Josh Murphy doing the majority of the damage for the Elephants. A little look back on that effort from Josh Murphy. Just perfectly positioned the effort. Again, it's power. Back underway off the base of the post. It's still on the court. It drifts just outside. A little bit of debate here. The officials just investigating the ball itself. It's a bit wet on the surface. Not ideal when you're trying to get your grip. And return to the court while Colbert picks it up. Wide on the left before jogging into position on the right. And he throws on the diagonal and it's stopped at centre by Rizvi. Over to Ibrahim Azeda now. And the number one sends an angled effort into the chest of Carly Holder. Substitution incoming for the Phoenix Blaze. Dave Butler returning to the court. Carly Holder making way. Got a couple of goals in that opening half. Oh, how a couple of goals would be appreciated by the Blaze right now. The ball is in the hand of Colbert. Bit of discussion. And he keeps it. Steps wide left. Ball in the taped up right hand. Got black tape running across that right wrist. Bit of added support. Save is made by the Elephants, and now Josh Murphy will return. It's a bouncing effort and it's into the back of the goal. And Chris Colbert slams a fist into the court. 11-7 in the Elephants' favour. Need to tap into some reserves now. This game is getting close to being beyond the Blaze, but it's not over. 4 minutes 20 seconds to go. Colbert makes a save low to his left, steps up right-handed on the angle, and Ibrahim Azeda makes the block with his thighs. And here comes the number one. Down the near side, it drifts just wide of the post. When it was about 2.5 metres in front of goal. It's with Dave Butler. His teammates both shimmy to their left to make way for him to start from centre. He releases the ball at 3 metres and it's on target on the angle, and it's kicked around the post by Ibrahim Azeda. All important touch to keep the Elephants in control with 4 minutes left to play. And Josh Murphy sends one up high and it's outside the post after a combination of Colbert and Green got a touch to it. Now Colbert Right-handed, spins 360, it's down the middle, it's stopped by Risby. Turns to his right and drops the ball onto the court where it's picked up a metre in front of goal by Josh Murphy. His next attempt drifts into the centre where it is stopped by Phil Green. Green gathers it, prevents it from reaching the neutral zone. And Colbert takes the next attempt. It's stopped by Risby and handed over to Ibrahim Azeda. The number 1 steps forward, left-handed on the angle. And to the number 1 of the Blaze. Green makes a stop, and then Butler replies down the near side. Not enough on that one. Ibrahim Azeda comes forward for another attempt. This time angles it where it's stopped in the far corner by Colbert. The number 5 steps up, releases at 3 metres. It's bouncing and it's awkward, and it's off the hands of Risby, but then stopped on the goal line by Ibrahim Azeda. Zonal defence. Now Butler in the centre and on his own goal line. Steps forward, releases at 3 metres. It's a wayward attempt. And it is out on the near side. We've got 2 minutes 46 seconds remaining and 4 goals separating the sides. The Elephants have another attempt blocked, and it's into the neutral zone. It's well recovered by Green. Clock is ticking. It's going to be close. Oh, and it isn't the 10-second timer that punishes Chris Colbert. It's another high ball. Right, 2 minutes 29 left on the clock. Josh Murphy going up against Chris Colbert. He hasn't beaten the number 5 once yet with penalty throws in this game. He will get at least one more chance to do so. Colbert advances high, and this time it backfires as the ball drifts on the angle past his outstretched feet and into the bottom corner on the near side of the goal. That makes it 7-12 in London Elephants' favour. Butler down the near side, stopped at half a metre in front of goal by Ibrahim Azeda, now with Murphy. And that's surely going to be that. 6 goals now separate the sides. Murphy from wide on the right works away to weasel the ball through the gap between Colbert and Green. And with 2 minutes 15 left on the clock, this is all on the Elephants to manage this game out. Ibrahim Azeda, his effort beyond the feet of Green. Colbert's up quickly and sends it back at the number 1, who makes a big stop, diving to his right with his hands outstretched. Colbert up quickly. Substitution to be made for the Elephants. Josh Murphy, so influential in this game. He's got into double digits for goals scored in this game alone. You do go to the Goalball UK website. After the match, you'll get all the updated stats for the weekend so far. And Josh Murphy is going to be right up there at the top for goals scored, at least for the evening. Colbert going to be replaced by Carly Holder. Court surface dried, substitution made, we are ready to go. The Blaze have the ball They need to make something happen and make something happen fast. They're going to run out of opportunities otherwise. 1 minute 43, they pretty much need to score with every throw they've got left. That won't do it. Wayward from Butler. I suspect Jameson Doley might take this next throw following his reintroduction. But given the time on the clock, I don't imagine he'll be in too much of a hurry to do so. His teammates indeed counting down the clock for him, so he can take his time. His effort saved centrally at 3 metres by Green. He hands it over to his immediate right. Dave Butler steps forward and throws from 3 metres, just right of centre. It's bouncing and it's stopped a metre in front of goal by Ibrahim Azeda. The number 1 to his feet goes left-handed on the angled drive, and it's tipped and blocked out by Carly Holder. Holder steps just right of centre and then angles it. It cuts back into the middle of the court where Rizvi is ready and waiting. Holder makes a stop after getting back into position at the last second. Her effort stopped again by Rizvi, this time with his hands. He drops it to his right where it's picked up by Sindole, the big number 2. Cannons it forward underarm. Phil Green is behind it. We're into the final minute. 45 seconds left to play. Green spins 360 down this near side of the court. It is released and picked up by Rizvi. Ibrahim Azeda whips it back at the number 1. 30 seconds left to play. Here comes Butler. Anything at this point is just going to be consolation. Timeout called by the Elephants. They are going to sit top of the pile at the end of day 1. In Pool A. It's been a positive year for the Elephants. They finished top of the Intermediate South League for the year. And they're coming in with momentum. And they've been putting on a bit of a show on day number 1. Sindole. Wide on the right, 20 seconds to go. His effort kicked away by Green, blocked out on the far side. Pretty much at 3 metres where that ball left the court. Now it's with Carly Holder. Now timeout has been called, I think, by the Blaze. 16.3 seconds left on the clock. Right, Dave Butler's going to get us back underway. It's a great effort, but he's penalised. So it wasn't that great an effort, actually. And again, that wry smile returns to his face. They know this game's done. It's just unfortunate that there could be more damage to their goal difference. Sindole stands on the middle of his goal line. Dave Butler's in the middle at 5 metres, and he can't make the stop. It's 14-7. Sindole, he got the opener for the Elephants. He may have got the closer for them. Carly Holder wide on the left. Down the far side, and it's off the feet of Sindole and wide. 10.8 seconds left on the clock. Sindole let the clock tick down, and he's going to. Releases it with 5 seconds left. It's stopped by Phil Green. Stops it shy of the neutral zone. Gets an effort away. That's full time. That's an end to the action here on day number 1 of the Goalfix Cup 2023. Our first game of the day tomorrow morning here. The action starts at 9 a.m. We have got a full day of action running from 9 a.m. until 8 p.m. on day number 2 of the Goalfix Cup. I've been Kieran Curtis. It's been an absolute pleasure to provide audio description commentary on behalf of Alan March Sport here in the venue and over the live stream. We thoroughly hope you will join us for more tomorrow. If anything can be said about today, it's that it's been pulsating. It hasn't been shy of goals. May tomorrow continue in that vein. Join us 9 a.m. for day 2 of the Goalfix Cup 2023.